You fold in love like laundry, huh? But I'm still the crease that you can't press out. You fold in my heart like you fold your clothes. Me with the lies that nobody knows. You talk peace but your eyes still cold. Posting quotes like you healed your soul. You found calm but I found clarity. You changed names but you kept that energy. Try to play peace, try to play grown, but your new vibes still sound like home. You say you're done, that's fine, that's cool, but you still hum my name when you're in that mood. You can hide behind that self-love face, but you got my fingerprints all in the clay. You folded me, but I fold you back. Turned your shade into all my tracks. You talk calm, but your voice still cracks. Every time you tell the world you're done with that. You folded me, but I flipped the pain. Turned that hurt into my champagne. You say you grew, girl, that's cap. You folded me once, I don't fold back. You love the story, not the truth. Play the heel, but you miss the proof. Talking freedom, but your chain still show. Every time my song come on, I know. You say you're peaceful, but you pique my page. Watching me glow through your quiet rage. Don't need closure, I close that chapter. You lost the king, now chase the answer. You folded me down to your guilt and pride. Now I'm too strong to stay inside. You say you good, I don't buy that line. Cause peace don't lie when it's real this time. You folded me, but I fold you back. Turned your pain into all my plans. You talk cold, but I know that act. You folded me once, I don't fold back. You folded me, yeah.
Get under another to get over one. That doesn't necessarily work.
Man, don't.
Trust me, as somebody that's done that probably more than often in my past, life, didn't work for me. It didn't work for me. It never worked for me. Actually, I ended up fucking up another person. I ended up fucking up some more shit that I shouldn't even be fucking up.
Still caught up, man. That's what Usher's song caught up. That's what it is. Still caught up, man. Stop it. We both know what you want.
I would recommend that you probably want to walk the fuck away and just get the fuck away from that shit. in her face, man.
It's ass and titty, and that's all I see. How do you want me to approach you?
You want a real nigga.
I can't ask her masculine things just like she can't ask me feminine things. But why hate on us? We just out here trying to get your game up. That's all.
Hide account.
That's great.
Or your emergency fund, your escape fund. So you couldn't even help when the nigga was hurt. That's why I say you need to find the one that really loves you, because any time a lot of women are trying to escape relationships, they're only there to because they can get taken care of. They don't got to do much.
Security.
Get the fuck out of here. That's just crazy.
Testing. We are here. What up, world? It's your guy BA for Real 100. Welcome to Get Your Game Up. Salute. I am here with my brethren.
It's the old man himself, man, Capital Don, aka Capology Facts. Salute to everybody. Please hit that subscribe button on Get Your Bars Up Media and at Capology Facts. We appreciate y'all. Hit that like button on the way in. Season finale. We are here. You know what I mean?
Yes,
it's been a good journey this season, man.
15 weeks. 15 weeks.
Yeah, man. We only missed one day. We only missed one Sunday, man. I think it was one Sunday. You know what I'm saying?
No, we missed two. We missed the cool two.
Oh,
he definitely missed one. Yeah.
We too. Yeah, we did because I didn't. Because I was with the grandbaby. So salute to everybody, man. I'm glad everybody's here. I might put my glasses on so I can read the comments, but hopefully my brethren BA he can you know I hate
Cheeks and Blue
doing
salute.
this. I hate. Hold on, let me. There we
He
go.
said, "Let me see.
Yeah,
Let me see these comments. Let me
see these
put on my
comments today.
put on my
You know,
put on my glasses.
put all
real
the
quick.
glasses on today. You
Put
know
my
what I'm saying?
glasses on real quick.
Our old man glasses.
Yeah.
Real.
Oh well.
Shout to Blue. Shout to Cheeks.
Definitely. Shout out to Cheeks and shout out to Blue. Appreciate y'all for pulling up, man. This is episode 315, week 15, season 3, week 15, season finale. Man, I first well before I start this off, man. Capo, how's everything with you, sir?
I'm good. I'm actually waiting for my daughter to text me because she's flying into town tonight with the grandbaby. We're gonna surprise my mom with the baby and all that, you know. So looking forward to that. Still rest in peace to little E-Man. Justice for little E-Man. Straight up. Other than that, man, I'm blessed. I'm here. That's all I can say. You feel me? How are you, sir?
Crazy mixed emotions today, man. Woke up today. I thought I was gonna have to
use the jumbo screen?
Yeah, I thought I was gonna have to use the Summer Jam
Jumbotron, the Summer Jam screen. My bad.
Yeah, the Jumbotron. It could be. I thought I was gonna have to do that today, but I did not have to. And
the night's not over with. It is what it is.
Nah, I'm good, man. It's the other stuff after the situation I just the situation that I just endured. But I thought I would have had to do that, but it wasn't that crucial. And yeah, it is what it is when it comes to that. And then I had that my Dallas Cowboys were getting their ass whooped, and they ended up coming back.
Tom Brady. They put a New England Patriot. By the way,
yeah. Shout out to the Patriots.
Y'all see that? Yeah. The Patriots 10-2, #1 again. AFC. You feel me? Back on top, just like a true dynasty. You feel me? Let's get it.
Right here.
I see it. You know what I mean?
Gotta represent.
You gotta represent, but you also gotta get a team that's gonna get there, gonna be a true dynasty. Y'all not a true dynasty yet.
I don't think either one of our teams are yet.
My team is.
It's a good record. Y'all got a good record this season.
No, my team is a true dynasty. You missed the word dynasty.
How's it a dynasty? Y'all haven't won nothing since Tom Brady. Y'all were a dynasty. Now y'all are not.
We're still a dynasty. We're still the #1 franchise that has more than all y'all. The hell? What are you talking about?
Yeah, but I mean, you acting like my Cowboys don't got 6 Super Bowls.
Man, nobody worries about the Cowboys though. Nobody who worried. No, you don't even worry. I see you every week. You're sad and looking pathetic because your Dallas Cowboys ain't living up to the hype.
I need
Nigga, game five, your ass is like, man, we're looking for the off season. We get some picks around this motherfucker.
Thank you for making me laugh. I needed that laugh.
Well, you're welcome, man. You're welcome. What are friends for? You know what I mean?
Keep it real.
You always got a friend in me. You know what I'm saying?
But on a serious tone, I want to say R.I.P. to my brethren, one of my true brothers, man, my true brothers in life, Kareem Smith, man, and he died. He passed earlier today, and of course I found out a little later, and it sucks when real good people, when you see real good people go, especially when they're still young, man. When they're still young. You will forever be missed, man. I don't want to get super emotional talking about him on here. Because I know this platform is not for that, but I just want to say to my brother, love you, bro. Rest rest up, bro. You in peace now, and yeah, man. R.I.P. to my brother Kareem Smith, man.
RIP to the
1000%.
brother, man. I'm tired of you not expressing, man. I'm tired of you not living to the hype. This platform is expressing right now. You know what I'm saying? So if
Yes.
you got to express,
Yes.
you got to express. All right.
I mean, I'm expressing. I like, man. I express, man. It's
Just
with
making
this
sure.
particular situation, like it's one of those things that really like it really hit me because you as nigga in their 40s, you feel me? I'm in my
I know.
40s, and we live in long we live into the point where we're starting to see people that we grew up with, or that are super close to us, start to leave.
Yeah.
But they don't it's like they leave us unexpectedly, you know? And
Mm-hmm.
and that shit is deep, man. And yeah, this one hurt. I can't even no cap. This one definitely hurt. This one definitely hurt. But
No, I definitely understand, brother. Because look, to
yeah.
be honest, I might as well practice about what I preach about expressing.
Yes.
Capo really not doing good. I put on a poker face, but since that my family passed, I have no get up and go. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? It's holidays. I've already have family members that's passed around this time, and it just like it's difficult. You know what I mean? I'm trying to fight it off as best as I can, but I have faith that we are going to get through it, man. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
but yeah, other than that, man, hey, I'm trying, but I'm in the spirits because my daughter will be here, my grandson.
Yeah, that's man, that's great, bro. I'm trying not to use the word blessed because when you look into words and the etymology of words, you think of the term be less, like blessed, and people try to make it into a good word, which it really wasn't meant to be. So that's an amazing thing, bro. I'm glad you get a chance to see your daughter come out. I know you just went out to go see her, but for her to
Yeah,
fly in to come see you is that's amazing, bro. Is she bringing the little one too?
yeah. She come. Well, she's not going to see moi,
Yeah. Okay.
but she's coming to surprise my mom.
Mm.
Because my mom she's getting up there and she's so excited because it's her first. No, not her first. I can't say I was first. It's my younger brother, daughter had her first granddaughter, great granddaughter, and mine's the great grandson. So, and also looks just like moi. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is always a good thing. Like all my kids, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
except for my daughter, I don't think my daughter looked too much like me. But my boys, oh yeah, my boys look spitting image. One's just beige and one's light skin.
Beige and light skin is crazy.
Yeah, he
Uh
light skin like me, light skin.
yeah, for sure. Um But I want to start off the show by saying this, man. Um, for a lot of, and I'm speaking to men and ladies. If you want to take notes, you can take notes too, because we talk about accountability all the time, right? And in regards to accountability, it's something as a man that you need to have, because at the end of the day, when situations and stuff happen to you, the world is not going to show you any pity or sympathy. Um, no disrespect to the ladies, but the ladies are gonna get more love and sympathy than you are. So you always have to look within self and understand self and know self, and not blame, not go out and just blame everything and anything outside of yourself. You always have to look into yourself. But to counter that, though, to add on to that, once you do that and you figure out, well, I made this choice. I probably wasn't the one that affected the whole situation, but I made this choice to get into this situation. Um, Learn to forgive yourself. Learn to forgive yourself. Learn that every time that you fall down and you bump your fucking head, just like when you were a toddler, learn not to do that again. Any situation that you put yourself in that you can make it out of, be aware of yourself. And like I said, forgive yourself. And in order to do that, you have to love yourself. You got to put yourself in high regard. I understand people like using the word humble. People love using that word. There's nothing wrong with that word. But once again, the etymology and looking into the word, look up the word humble and really what it truly, really means. Put more pride into yourself. Honor yourself. Take care of yourself. Once you harness that energy, you'll be able to give it out. You'll be able to give it out. Because if you don't do that, then you're giving out false hope and false whatever to all these other people. And you end up flat on your face looking like a false prophet or looking like a dumb ass idiot. Don't do that. You can if you want to, but I recommend that you don't. But yeah, I had to start off the show and say that, Capo, but talk your ish, sir.
Nah, that was a good message to the people. Salute to Snack King Cole. It's a good message to the people. People don't know how to forgive themselves. And BA did miss another thing with that forgiveness. You gotta have accountability also. Because some people are stupid and they don't think they're wrong.
I totally just said that, Capo.
I know. You didn't say, did you say accountability? My bad.
Yes,
well,
I totally said accountability.
It is what it is.
But no, elaborate though. Elaborate, get in your bag. Elaborate. My fault. I just had to bring it up like I did. Because I know the people in the chat.
Thank you for correcting me. I appreciate you.
BA just said that.
I appreciate you correcting me, sir.
For sure.
I appreciate you. You make me look like a dumbass. I appreciate it. But no, you're right about everything you said. I have nothing more to add on to that because you said it all. Okay.
For sure. So I seen something. I seen a young beautiful lady, talking her ish, and she was kind of giving game. She was like putting out positive energy to men, right? To men in general. I could say black men, right? Because that's what we are. But this was to men in general. And I wanted to get your opinion actually on this particular video, Capo.
Can I ask a question real quick before you get
Definitely.
that? Okay. Oh shit. As much as I be wanting to there's some good messages out there for damn, my lens fell out. There's some good messages from women that they give to other women and men. You know, sometimes knowing what I've experienced in my life as far as women. Are they witches? Or are they playing with my mind or playing with other people's minds to get the views? Sometimes I don't be knowing what's real anymore. You feel me? Especially with AI. Put a pretty girl up there, have a message, and then a lot of people follow.
Yeah.
Pretty privileged. You know what I mean?
Of course.
What do you think about that? Am I off a little bit, or I have some?
Honestly, I don't understand. I kind of get what you're saying, but I don't. You have to get a little bit more detail in what you just said in regards to.
No,
AI. Yeah, are you talking about?
No, forget the AI. Just there could have been some women can be AI generated. I'm just saying, just as far as the message from the woman to the men and women, that type of thing?
Well, I feel like I, I feel like you kind of answered this a few weeks ago when you were talking about how blurred the lines are when it
I
comes
might
to
have.
when you talked in regards to how women how a lot of women like to show off their bodies, but then they're like, I'm good girl, I'm a good girl.
Mm-hmm.
And how now there's like there's a line of symmetry that goes straight down with the ladies that it used to be plainly black or white, but now it's gray. We can't tell which ones are the good ones and which ones that are not, because
Mm-hmm.
even the good girls are out here showing their ass and their titties and they twerking and all of that stuff, when only like the good girls want to be bad and the bad girls want to be good now. And it's probably always been that way, but now it's shown, it's being shown, and it's being projected through social media, etc., to everybody, everywhere, more than it ever has before. So I agree with what you're saying. I totally agree with what you're saying.
Because
And I
there'd
hear,
be a couple of them we be like, man, I can't watch her, man. It's this
yeah,
witch right here. You know what I mean?
we call them grifters, bro. It's a lot of grifters that it's a lot of women and it's a lot of men as well that they look a certain type of way, physically aesthetic to whoever's attracted to them. They know that they're gonna
Mm-hmm.
get a demographic of people that's gonna follow them just based off of their looks. So they're gonna grift and then they're gonna feed them bullshit. But some of the stuff that they say be on point. And that goes back to what we were talking about. Like fuck the messenger. Fuck the messenger now. What about the message? Does the message coincide with what you're going through? Can you
Mm-hmm.
take something from that message and use it for self improvement?
Right.
And that's how I look at it now. Now it's not so much of like, I don't give a fuck if the chick that comes up and she started talking is super gorgeous, or if she looks alright and she's not really physically aesthetic to me. If the message is on point, then the message is on point, because both parties could be could be full of shit. So yeah, it's more so getting to what you say. More so, it's about more about the message than the messenger. Yeah, yeah.
All right. That's all I wanted. Go ahead.
So this is the video of this young lady talking, and I just want to get your opinion on it. But let's get it.
I love you a lot, and I'm definitely proud of you for all the hard work that you're doing. Don't get me wrong. But you better not ever get too busy to the point where you forget about yourself like that again. Because I need you here. And most importantly, you need yourself. And I've already said this before, but let this be a check-in. You cannot lose yourself for anything. Okay? I don't care what it is. You better go hard for yourself, and you better prioritize your health, your mind, your spirit, all of that. I'm not playing.
What are your thoughts, Capo?
That
That kind of
sounds
goes.
cute and all. That sounds
That,
cute and all. That
that kind of
sounds
goes with
cute
what
and
you were just
all.
saying. What
Yeah,
you were
that's a
just
fact.
saying.
Pretty privileged. Is she single
I
or
don't
has
know.
a man?
I don't know. I don't know.
So if
I
you're
just say I'm
single
not.
saying that, then it'll be one of those like, oh, I gotta decipher this. All right, let me close my eyes and listen to what she was saying.
Yes.
We don't. I I'm not gonna say I've never. I might have one in a possible ever pour into me like that.
Yeah.
As a man that has 3 kids, 2 grown, one is 16, he's almost there. What
Yeah.
grandkids? My son said, I said it last, he was on the show before last week. Um, And he spoke that into me, like, Dad, I think you do a good job as a father, right? So that really, we don't hear. I don't hear, never hear that. Never,
Yeah.
I never hear that.
No,
You
I
know what I
don't think
mean?
many people do.
Father's Day come around, it's like, it's not really a big deal. You know what I mean? And it's like, y'all do know I'm your creator, correct? Y'all do know y'all are my seed, correct? Y'all came from my body, right? And I can't get no recognition. Okay, cool, right? I don't get that. And I know many men don't get that. If we
Yeah.
do, cry like you off in the corner somewhere away from, might shed a tear, because the work we try to um, do, far as providing and protecting, even if we break up and we move our separate ways. Saw the last show, who had me on dial like this. So it never stops, no matter if they're in relationships or not. I should get more respect in that than just give me a call when something, you know what I mean? So, as much as I wish women, people that say they love their father, their man, whatever, we'll love to hear that, man.
Yeah.
We'll love to hear that. But if we don't hear it, we're already programmed to just do it
Yeah.
without it. It's a sad life for us. Nobody cares though. We men. We gotta, don't cry about it, Nick.
Yeah.
Why are you expressing like that, Capo? Because it's true. We're
So,
humans.
so the reason why I played that video, of course, I wanted to get your opinion on it, and salute to everyone in the chat, wherever you are, Facebook, YouTube, or X. Make sure you hit that like button. Appreciate you. But the reason why I brought up that video was because I feel like, to all of my men out there that are in relationships, y'all know that every day is not a picnic. It's gonna be some issues, stuff is not gonna go the way that you think that it's supposed to go. It's always gonna be some ups and downs in whatever situation you put yourself into. It's just what we call life, right? So therefore, if you have you a woman, right? If your woman, it's not putting that energy into you and valuing you and yourself. Similar to what this young lady said. I'm not talking about the young lady herself because I don't know her. I don't know if she does that.
I don't even
But
know if she
just from those
real.
words, yeah, she might not even be real. It might be AI. Who knows? But the words, right? The message. If your woman never vocally at any time give you any type of energy, even if it's through touch, etc., to get you, to help get you out of like a little spot or a conundrum box where you can't get out of because you're fighting yourself or situations happen. If your woman cannot be there for you, and I'm not talking about her dropping money on you, that's great and buying you. I'm talking about like actually be there emotionally for you in that nature. Um, Good luck with your relationship, because there will come a moment where you're going to need that from her, especially when if she ends up becoming your partner or your wife, because every day is not gonna be sunflowers and the sun's not gonna be out. It's not gonna be clear skies. It's gonna be rainy. It's gonna be thunderstorms, and all you're going to have is your partner. And then from that partner, you then create a family. So then you got to take care of that family. And outside of your household, with you being a man, and not only with you just being a man, but being the leader of the household, when shit happens, nobody outside the household is going to give a fuck about you to that extent to be able to give you that energy. Why? Because you're going to be expected to. There will not really be any sympathy or empathy. People might be able to talk to you as a friend here and there, and that's cool. You need friends. You definitely need friends. You get there faster alone, but you go further with your peoples. So once again, with if your woman can't pour into you like that, like what that young lady just said or whatnot, and can't like speak to your spirit and pour into you the energy that you need day in and day out, or month in and month out, when you do need that, when the world is just too fucking, when the world gets heavy as shit, because it will. I don't give a damn who you are. I don't care how much money you got. The world will fucking it will get to you one time or another. If your woman not there to be able to put it down for you and actually talk to you and pour into you, then like I said, good luck. And vice versa, men, for the women that you know work hard for you, your woman that do work hard for you, that's loving on you and actually pouring into you, you better be damn sure when your battery get recharged and she fucking going on E or whatever the fuck, because she got to deal with kids, she got to deal with her work situation and all of this stuff, you better be able to pour back into her. It can never be just one-sided, because once it becomes one-sided, it starts to be, it starts looking confusing, it starts getting uncomfortable. And the one person that is being praised and loved and poured into starts to become a dictator and starts to overlook the great things that their partners bring to the table. So shout out to that young lady. I rock with it. I rock with that message. Definitely rock with that message.
Let me find someone that's like that, man.
That's what I'm saying. Where they at? Where they at, Capo?
I need something like that right now. Like right now. Like, nigga,
facts. I need me one of those too.
I love you. You are my world. You're the best man I ever had. Like, I have your back, but you've been off. What is the problem? I know you've been scarred from these other so-called women. I understand that.
Yeah.
But I need my man to be back on his shit again, man. Whatever you need from me, I'm here. Whenever you decide to let me in.
Yeah.
That can start off right there, as in, I might break down right then and there, or I might wait a minute and then come back to you and we can have a conversation.
Yeah.
Because again, there's some scars. Like, I trusted.
Yeah.
But it always got thrown back in my face and used in a negative way to wish my downfall. And that's where we, men, we're guarded in that way, because we just programmed that set's full of shit. You know what I mean? Because I don't leave a relationship and just troll her to death, or make her life miserable, or nah. You moved on, move on. You know what I mean? So it is what it is.
Yeah, fellas, for all of you guys out there that are single, man, get you a woman that understands you. And even if she doesn't understand you, if you try her out and she's actually trying to get to understand you as you are trying to get to understand her, man, see where it goes. Because it's a lot of people out there, and I speak on a prior relationship of mine, where like I kept giving this one particular woman chance after chance, not multiple chance, not like a lot of chances, only two. But I ain't gonna lie, it's just two. But I gave her a couple of chances, and she still wasn't understanding me. When she was doing shit that was like super suspect and I would bring it up, she would be like she didn't give a damn, or she'll be like, "Oh, you just tripping." No, I'm not tripping. You know how I am and you know how I roll. You know how I am and you know what I like and what I don't like. If you don't want to compromise that, then we can part ways. But to minimize somebody's feelings and how they feel towards a particular situation is ludicrous. Because I would be wrong if I were to minimize how someone else felt, how my significant other felt. If she came and told me, "Well, I don't, I don't like that you be out all night and you be in the face of all of these different women and all of that stuff." If I'm like, "You tripping? That's just what I do." That's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. But if I tell her, hold up, let's slow this down. Let's talk. Why don't you like this that way? Okay, let me give you like I'm all ears for you to tell me, give me your reasons, and then I will actually connect with you on your reasons and we can go and work from there. If your lady or your man is not able to get to that point with you and they're very, very dismissive, I'm trying to tell you, you might be wasting your time, yo. You just might be wasting your time. So make sure you get your bars up. Because gaslighting then comes into the effect too.
If look, if you're the one, we don't see nobody else, man. That's where y'all get it misconstrued. Like if when a man loves, we find our person, you don't gotta worry about all that other bullshit. We don't see nothing else. So you gotta be secure in yourself. If I have to be around women in a professional setting, at least, you know what I mean? Because I'm not out with no around women in my off time. You know what I mean? That's not even in my that's not in my wheelhouse. People, y'all, some okay, because there's a lot of shit has happened to me. Not a lot of shit happened to me. I had a relationship while doing the show seasons ago, right?
Yes. Yeah.
And then after that, I would meet women. Oh, what do you do? Well, I tell them what I do. And, we're talking. You tell them, oh, I have a YouTube channel. I do reactions. I battle rap. You know what I mean? I have a battle rap channel. Those type of things. Oh, really? Let me go. Yeah, go. Let me go look. Or let friend them on social media, and they'll come across my social media or the platform and then think that because I'm speaking about past shit that I'm still that type of person. And my ex, she lost out because I was done with all that bullshit. I was tired of hearing that. But then as I moved on and meeting women and they will come to my and see things, I wouldn't hear from them anymore. Or they not always had something to say. They'll ask a question and try to a bait question. And by the bait question, but you gotta really wake up early in the morning to get over on old Capo over here. I already know your bait question. So in my mind, I got to debate with myself. Do I play the game or do I not?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, you bitches lose. Whose fault is that? Your insecurity? Because if I speak in past tense, and y'all thinking I'm speaking of what I do now, y'all got it all wrong. I was Mac back in the day. I ain't a Mac now. I could if I chose to. Okay? There's a difference. But where I'm at in my life right now, I'm not enticed by you hoes. I'm not. I'm enticed by my money and my last name.
Yeah.
I don't know which one is more important. The money or my last name. Fellas, do you understand what I'm saying to y'all right now? Yeah, y'all understand what's more important in life for a man? Their last name or money? Both can be taken away by the wrong person you chose. So y'all make a choice between your last name and your money. Hopefully, both of them, both of them are important. But I'm not letting nobody play with my last name. If you can't represent my last name, I don't want you. I don't want to. I really don't want to have nothing to do with you.
Yeah.
Because that's legacy at the end of the day.
So Kappa.
What up?
Got a question for you, sir.
But whores, bitches, women, all the above. Y'all. Yeah, I don't know which one is which.
Different levels.
Jesus
There's different
Christ.
levels to all of that. So I got one more clip that I want to show because I know you got one loaded up, but I want before we get to that, listen to this. Matter of fact, it's not even a question. Listen to this.
Go ahead, man. Run that.
Tell me what you think.
The bitches don't never show you they a good woman to choose and cuff. Them bitches don't do nothing but show you attitude and think that the niggas they hide behind your back you don't know about. I don't have to look and see if you fucking another nigga. Your attitude with me is all I need to know. Shut the fuck up talking to me, bitch. I know you ain't shit.
That's who I get the bitch from. That's Corey Holcomb. That's who I get it from. No, I don't. I've been saying bitch like this forever.
All right. If your woman starts to change and starts to treat you differently in a way that you do not like, you can tell when something's up with her because she's going to show it. Because women are very, very emotional, especially with the estrogen in that's in their DNA, right? Physiological makeup. Do you agree with what he said? I could tell that you probably fucking around with fucking around with somebody else, and you got something else going on just by the way you treating me right now. Is that you believe that?
Yes, I believe that.
Yeah, I agree.
I believe that.
Yeah. Why do you believe that?
A good woman is all eyes on her man.
Yes.
Because she's trying to learn him. She's trying to understand him. She's trying to see, the different mood swings and mood changes when he's off, when he's not on, when he's not off. You know what I mean? And then she can work into those different things that goes on with her man. Because at the end of the day, he goes out, busts his ass, he comes home, everything's secure. She don't gotta worry about shit. She ain't out starting shit to get me involved. Because you know what I mean? She's not she's protecting myself also. Right? That's what she's supposed to be. This is what they're supposed to be doing. Right? And we really don't get that.
Somebody is at my door, Capo.
Go ahead.
Talk your shit, sir.
Oh, you know what? You can actually just
play the video.
Yeah, you can play that because it's about 2 minutes, man. Go ahead.
All right. Let me see who the fuck this is at my door.
But you're gonna hear it though, right? I might play it again.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not gonna hear it because I gotta take off
No,
these headphones.
don't do nothing. Put me back on put us back on screen. I will.
No, the screen. Hold up. The screen is actually yours, Capo. There you go. Talk your
I
shit.
don't need it. I don't need a solo.
I'll be back. I gotta see who the fuck this is.
Go ahead. Go take your ass on, nigga. But nah, I don't need a solo. Capo, what's your definition of a good woman? What? I think I kind of summed it up just by what I just said. Cheeks. Okay. Someone's loving, nurturing also. Someone's mindful, respectful. You know what I mean? Don't put me in more danger that I don't need to be in. Because I'll get myself in trouble or danger. Just by me being out in the streets. And I'm not saying streets like, I'm out hanging out. Like in the streets, I'm working, I'm doing Lyft. You know what I mean? Just doing those type of things, making my money. So till I find someone that can cook too. Because if you can't cook, there's a motherfucking problem. Okay. I won't this trigger of mine, but I'm not gonna just say it was okay. My ex-wife couldn't cook it worth a lick. The two things that she would cook was hamburger helper. This I swear for God, this bitch had hamburger helper of all flavors. You know what I mean? And I just like, and I know I'm a cook. Yes, Capo, you cook. I know that. But if I'm cooking all day, do you think I really want to come home and cook again? Yeah. After a while, I would have to cook because I need to eat and my kids need to eat. Feel me? So if I meet a girl and she make me hamburger helper or stroganoff, anything like that in that wheelhouse,
Stroganoff is crazy.
we're not. There's nothing. We're not going further. You feel me? I'll tell you if I like you. I'll say, hey, don't you ever make these dishes right here because it's a trigger. Because I lost 20 pounds fucking with that heifer, making motherfucking hamburger helper every motherfucking day.
20 pounds. I need that 20 pounds.
It took me to get my youngest son's mama, which was a white girl, to fatten me up. Ain't that about a bitch? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know where the conversation just came from, but I just got back. I got my stool.
Cheeks was asking me what's a good woman for me.
Yeah.
She had all flavors, Cheeks. She had all flavors on everything. On my left pocket, my blue flag, my loved ones. That she had all flavors.
Shout out. We got 40 people in here watching between all three sites. Salute to y'all. Thank y'all for rocking wherever you are.
I don't want y'all game up, but I appreciate y'all, man.
Hit that like button wherever you are. Hit that like button. Why? Because the content is dope. I know y'all are here for the vibes, and plus it's free. It's free. I got my I just got my stool set. that I gotta actually put together that I ordered on
And
Amazon.
you're gonna have to like explain that your stool set. Oh, stool
Yeah,
set for
like
like a
stool.
bar
Yeah,
area.
yeah, like a yeah for
Oh,
like my
okay,
bar
I
area. I
got you.
got
I got
2 stools. I just got them, and I'm just like, what the fuck? You have to
you.
sign
Got
for
you.
these. When do I have to fucking sign for these shits?
Yeah,
Then
man.
I'm like, why do I got to sign for these? Usually they just drop shit off at the door and that's it. But never mind. But yeah, I got them in. So yeah, I got a stool set. Even though I don't
That's
even fucking drink alcohol or nothing for real like that. But anyways, um, you said you got a video, Capo. Are you ready to play
yep.
that video?
It's up there, man. I got you, man.
Let's
So
get it.
I want you to give your thoughts, man.
For sure.
So let me frame it real quick. These two women right here. They're about to listen to a clip,
Oh, Honor want to
and,
come up today? What? Honor
and
want to come
then
up? I got you. I
who?
send that link. Your Honor.
Your Honor, what up?
Yeah, I'm gonna send the
Um,
link to you. I got you. We just gotta play this video first, but I got you.
these two women are listening to a clip, and then I just want to show their reaction after the clip. Okay.
Let's get it.
Misogyny is always brought up. What's the female word for misogyny?
Misandry.
Wait, does it work?
How can we never talk about that?
Misandry.
You know why we
is.
never use it? Because in our culture today, men are not allowed to have opinions about anything. It's misogyny, but women can say whatever they want about anything. If you look at history in the last couple of decades, women have had the most to say about things. And then women are also getting mad at other women for having things. That's how pick-me culture became a thing. You don't hear them call men pick-me's, it's women pick-me's. So anytime a woman has an opinion that differs from the popular culture of most women, what do they call her? A pick-me. Anytime a man has an opposing opinion to what the popular culture of women think, what do they call him? Misogynistic. How come there is nothing like that for women? That's my biggest problem.
Well, apparently there is a word, but we just never hear it.
But you see what I'm saying?
Misandry.
We don't even know what it is. The same way you have toxic masculinity. So there's nothing toxic about women. There's no such word as toxic femininity. You want to know why? Because toxic masculinity was created by women.
I'm gonna let you go first.
I was about to say, I don't think I have what I do.
I'm gonna let you go first because I just want to chill and just see what I want to see what the people say.
I think that
I'm feeling very Miami.
to say that toxic masculinity, that phrase was created by women, is ridiculous.
See, this is what I'm talking about, Capo. I hate that. Like, this is once again, and this is not just for the ladies. What I'm about to say, it's for the guys too. When you are in a dialogue of understanding, because that's what this is. It's a debate / dialogue of understanding. A person has a certain type of opinion. You're gonna react to it, absorb it, and actually either understand it or don't understand it. Cool. But to be so quick to be so defensive, and be caught up in your words like, calm down. You are already combating something that you really probably don't know much about. You just quick to say something because you think that it's derogatory towards women when it's not. He's not trying to be that way. He's not trying to pull you down. He's giving you his perspective, his male perspective. Because if you think about it, am I wrong, Capo, when I say this? Sometimes, I mean, in a lot of cases, we can talk about male toxicity, right? But you never hear the term female toxicity often. You don't hear the term misandry ever.
No, ever.
But you hear misogynist though. Misogyny.
That yep.
And you don't hear you hear male. You always hear this masculine toxicity, right?
Yes.
Masculine. You never hear feminine toxicity.
Mm-hmm.
I get it. I see you, Honor. I see you. I'm gonna pull you up in just a sec. I'm gonna let the Capo finish writing this video.
It's not. It's a few more seconds.
And I just want to say that no, we don't use the word misandry in like our everyday. It's not one of our buzzwords. We spoke about buzzwords earlier. It's not one of our buzzwords, and misogyny has been because we see misogyny a lot in our day-to-day lives, and that's why it exists in our vocabulary. It's not women making it up. It's really just us learning the world, just like how we learned all of these other.
All right, that was enough of that bullshit that you was speaking.
You see, Messiah. That's because you,
bruh. Like, okay, pretty privilege. You're on the screen, right? Then you try to explain y'all bullshit off. Like he just didn't explain what it was and what it's. Come on, man.
it's the same. My thing is, it's the same exact thing, right?
You're stupid.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing that men do, but it's just opposite. So women do. The term misandry, right? Misandry, right? Opposite of misogyny. And it's accountability is real. And I say this every week. And I say this to my ladies out there, to my beautiful ladies out there. Accountability is like it's nothing more fucking fierce and incredible in a woman than her accountability and her being able to take that. That is any woman that can hold herself accountable and not be super defensive about every fucking thing. I'm trying to tell you, the reason why I guess it's amazing to me is because it's few in between. So as far as it's not that many out there like that. Like I said, a woman will instead of being like, baby, my bad, I fucked that up, she'll go give you some head, or she'll go cook you some food, or she'll go buy you some shit instead of just communicate with you and talk to you. And
that's a fact.
People, a lot of selfish people, not all selfish people, but a lot of selfish people gonna take all that other shit, be like, yeah, that's good enough. But just say it. Just saying.
Put your honor up, man. Put this down. And while he's doing that, in the chat, I need to know who is more toxic, men or women. Be honest. Be honest. Don't lie to yourself, please.
Let me move this little
salute.
Your Honor, welcome to the building, sir. Long time no see, man.
Yeah, man, I've been trying to get up here, bro, but as you know, I be at the kids and shit. Y'all be late. Y'all be running late. I got the kids. I be trying to get up here, man. But I be in the chat though. I be listening. It's one of my nightly joints that I listen to. I love your podcast. You know I'm a fan. So
appreciate you, sir.
What's up, big guy?
You, sir.
Your Honor, what up? How you doing, brother?
I'm so blessed, brother. Thanks for asking.
Man, good to see you, man. Good to see you.
Always a pleasure. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right.
My question is for you is based off of what we just got through seeing with the misandry and the misogyny aspect of viewership. What are your thoughts on the video that we just saw with the gentleman speaking and then the young lady speaking after?
You know, that type of content. You know, it just feels like it's lots of echo chambers recycled. It's just the same old stuff over and over. But I feel like at the end of the day, you know, it all ends up in the man's hands, in my opinion, because I don't think women could actually they can't enforce anything. They can't really do anything. So it's all about the man at the end of the day. He's the only one that can really make something shake. You know, they can only just talk and shit like that. So I don't know. There's a good question when you say who more toxic. You know, I would definitely have to go with men. You know, we have an unsatiable thirst for sex, and it controls
that's not
our
toxic. That's nature.
Oh, no, fair enough. I believe
say that.
I believe because of that insatiable, unquenchable thirst, it causes us to do a lot of things that we usually wouldn't do or shouldn't do. You know what I mean? I would blame it on the men more than anything, for sure.
You know why you would blame it on the men?
Yeah, I'm just explaining it because
I know. Like, let me rephrase that. The reason why, and this is just my opinion, you can speak for yourself with this. The reason why you say that, I believe, is because as men, we have to be accountable. We have to hold ourselves accountable through anything, because outside, when you step outside, when you step into the world as a man, you do have people that care about you, quote unquote, you know, look out for you here and there. But most people in the world won't give a fuck about you and be as empathetic and sympathetic towards you And I don't want to bring, I'm not going to bring race into it, of course, but just gender wise. That's why I said, that's why I believe that you say it, but you probably saying it because of something else too. But the floor is yours, my fault.
I mean, I think that's all takes are appropriate here. I think I just got to blame men if anything because we the reason. I think we what's the word we solidify or we can either accept or deter based on what we do. So, for instance, like because we sleep with women, even if we don't like them, it only solidifies whatever behavior they're acting under that makes us sleep with them. They only twerk in the club or like dress the way they dress because we solidify that behavior by sleeping with them. We don't if it was disgusting to us, they wouldn't do it. If we said, "Girl, put some clothes on," they would put clothes on. It's because we I don't know the right word. I keep saying solidify, but it's like another word. We basically we
We sexualized them. You could say that too.
Or
We
justify.
sexualized.
I don't.
Oh yeah,
I see
sure,
what
sure,
you
sure. Sorry, yes, yeah, either one. I feel like we pretty much we make what they doing acceptable because we sleep with them, and they take sleeping with them as I told you I can get niggas, or I told you I can pull niggas. They take it as that when it's like I feel like I feel like I don't know. I ain't too good in this space. We are from a different universe. The streets ain't universal, and like I feel like I just always think it's men at the end of the day because women can't really do nothing unless we allow it. You know what I mean? They only do what we allow. They don't have no power. They can't make nothing move. You know what I mean? They can't do shit. But I feel like appease. Yeah, somebody said in the chat, appease their sexuality. Yeah, I feel like because every time we sleep with them, it just it tells them what I did was correct because it achieved male attention. If we didn't do it, they wouldn't do what they doing. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to
Hey,
Cheeks.
Your Honor,
Cheeks.
you're fine up
Lie.
here. This is grown men
Yeah,
expressing up here.
exactly. It's all about
And
perspective.
I'm the super nigga up here. He's the more intelligent, more mouthpiece of
You're
the
intelligent too.
show.
You're intelligent too.
You know what I mean?
Stop it.
I'm more I'm more nah, I'm good. But yeah,
What's up?
you're
What's up with
good, man.
these? What's up with these bitches? These bitches and hoes. Yeah, these bitches.
Who said bitches and hoes? I haven't gone off yet. You know what I mean? It might happen tonight. It might be a lot of bitches today. But I'm gonna refrain from it. You know what I mean?
Nah. Of course. But I get it. Honor, I totally get it. It's like in an actual broader perspective, um, it's all about how you were like how you came up and what you've been through, essentially. So the way that you feel, that is your perception of that's your perception of the world, how you view things, what you've been through, what you've seen through your own eyes, opposed to how other people might feel as well. So that's one thing that we do here specifically, and we don't judge people, be like, oh, you're this and you're that. I can't believe. No, it's like I can't tell you, I can't argue your opinion. This is your opinion. This is how you feel. I didn't come up the way you came up. We both came up in two different different places in two different ways, possibly very similar, but different though, if that makes any sense.
Oh, for sure, without question. Yeah, in my experience, the men is way more toxic than the women. The women just want love. They just want love and affection. They forced to be the way they are in a lot of situations due to lack of fathers, which is a man, due to boyfriend beating her, which is a man, due to boyfriend cheating, which is a man. Everything that they end up being is, to me, our doing. It's either we we left them hanging, or we mostly either abandonment or abuse. It creates the women that you see today.
So I would say I understand everything you said.
Yeah.
But I feel, ladies, you know I love y'all,
You about
but
to say you about to bring up accountability again.
ladies
You're about to
are
bring it up again.
way more toxic than we are. Because what BA just said, they can't even hold themselves accountable for the bullshit they be doing. Even during the relationships, even after breakup, Y'all deal with each other. Y'all don't do each other. You all type of pussy ass niggas, and she vandalizing your shit. And, you know, you have a lot of those that's toxic behavior. You know what I mean? As men, a lot of men don't do that. The majority of men don't do that. We rather just let it just go and not really talk about it like they do to their friends on social media, all that. So you gotta like really sit back and look at it. Yes, we have our toxic shit.
Okay,
But
that's a
hold
great
on,
point.
one more point.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Also, a lot of women have the masculine. They just have this masculine trait. They deem they have. That's toxic.
Jeez.
You know what I mean? I can point out a lot of toxic shit they do, other than us men.
Oh, you bring up a great point, brother. You're not off base at all. I got a baby mother.
Human beings all around the border is just toxic motherfuckers. But it is what it is. Go ahead. What were you about to say?
I've been with my baby mother for 9 years now. We got 2 daughters. I agree. Definitely. In our history, if I look back, she has never once taken accountability for anything that she's done wrong or said or do or any kind. I 100% agree with you from my experience in this relationship and all the bitches I had way before this and during this and after this, whatever. I do what I do. But I agree 100%. They don't take accountability. I think without dismissing what you're saying, I guess I think because we're better than them, let me just continue to use me and her. Sorry, forget us. Me and her. Because I'm so much better than her at the game of life, wisdom, understanding, I don't need her accountability to flourish. I think the men who need the women to take accountability, no disrespect to you guys on the panel or any other man.
Yeah.
I think I can stop speaking like that. We've accepted. Okay.
Yeah, of course.
I believe men who need the woman to take the accountability has a bit of it may be something on him too. Why do you need that, bro? Fuck that shit. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that shit. Oh, well, do you think? Or not. We're so much bigger and better than them that we don't need what they need from us, from them. They need us to take accountability, and we do that. We don't need why she don't need to take it. If I'm talking about my girl, I'm better than you. I'm better than you in all facets of life. You don't need to be accountable for the things you say. It don't even bother me. Say this, say that. All right, whatever. I'm roll out. I feel like, and like you said, about men, about women who are masculine, I feel like, again, men forced them to be either through abandonment or abuse. Her father wasn't there, that's abandonment. Forced her to be, her baby father wasn't there, that's abandonment. Her baby father was there, but beat her, so she left. That's abuse. And they were forced to be masculine. I don't think they want to be. I think they was forced into it ultimately by men.
Why can't you just be a human and an adult?
I don't think that forced. I think they choose, essentially.
Yeah,
but that goes back to the accountability part.
We're all adults.
So
like we're raised to live on our own. And we might find somebody, but we're raised to be.
So essentially, this goes back to the word accountability.
I'm gonna touch on that too. Yes, go ahead. Sorry.
So this goes back to the word accountability. It's as much as we can say you were forced to be this, you really weren't forced to be this. You were probably pushed towards in an emotional way to be, but you still had a choice. And if I'm with my lady and my lady goes out and she does something fucking stupid and she chooses to fuck another nigga and she blows that off and she doesn't admit or she doesn't even want to admit or take any responsibility for that, that's a red flag. You feel me? And if we have built up a rapport where I thought that we had, why not be accountable? And that's what I mean with that when I talk about accountability. Not just that. That's just one piece of the overall equation. But I feel like accountability is something that is needed, especially if you are trying to be in a relationship, because I'm not trying to be the dictator. And getting back to what you were saying in the aspect of I'm better than her and everything. I'm probably am better than her with most things, but the nurturing aspect and the loving aspect, especially if we do have children, I know I'm not better than her in that because it's not in my it's scientifically in my physiological structure. It's not because I'm testosterone based more so than she is. So I am better at hunting. I am better at decision making. I am better at leading. But that loving and nurturing, oh no, she got me by a long shot at that. So
And I
that's what I'm.
wanted to rebuttal the whole accountability too. The world needs women that start to hold themselves accountable, not just men. The world do.
You got to say why, Capo, with the broad statement like that. You got to say why.
Because there's so many. Look, I'm cool. I'll hold myself accountable. I don't need to hold myself accountable for people. I hold myself accountable because it's right or wrong. A lot of women run around here being wrong all the time and think they're right. We have a system that if you don't make the right decisions and you don't hold yourself accountable, we have something in place to help you out.
Chicks, pull up if you want to say this. If you want to
We
talk, pull
don't
up.
have nothing of that sort because we are here to provide, protect. That's what we're here for.
And to lead, right?
I'm leading myself. If I don't have no one, I'm leading myself. So,
Are you talking about from the individual? You talking about individuality? You're not talking about from the. I'm speaking from the aspect of partnership. I'm speaking.
But even in partnership, when you're in a relationship, yes, leading is there.
Exactly. That's what I mean.
Yes.
That's what I mean. Yeah. Okay.
So, where's the accountability of let me make sure I don't get pregnant because I want to go out here and shake my ass. I want to do what men are doing. I want to sack my roster. And then be having kids just left and right. Different baby daddies. Like you ain't ran through and then you try to find a man that's going to take care of you and all your kids. And if they don't, then you sit back like the man's the only one that's responsible for you and your kids. Them are your fucking kids. You feel me? So that I just wanted to say that about that.
We got us another guest.
I believe. Oh.
Go yeah, I'm gonna introduce our next guest, Honor, and then after I introduce her, then you can get into your bag because I know you're deep in thought and you have much to say as well.
It's a great convo. No, great convo for sure.
Cheeks, what up, Queen?
Salute to the men on the panel. Salute to the chat.
Salute, Cheeks.
Welcome up. Honor was just about to get in his bag and speak more of his perspective. And after he speaks his perspective, I would definitely love for you to chime in. But Honor, the floor is yours.
It's kind of like when you see those videos of guys cussing out the cops, doing some type of riot or something, and the cop is just standing there. It's because they took an oath, and they're better than us. They don't move by emotion. You can call them a bitch as many times as you want. Some of them will, but the good ones who took that oath, they know I can't respond to this stupid stuff because I guess I kind of look at it like that. I feel like I don't need her to take accountability. Just be wrong and continue to be wrong. Okay, cool. It doesn't. When you're in control and you're the king, you don't really need the queen to be You don't need her on your side. I don't need her to apologize for her mistakes. I don't need her to understand. It's living your stupid bubble and continue to live in your unrational bubble as a female do. It's part of your makeup. You're going to be stupid. You don't know nothing about the world. The world is on rookie for you. The world is on all Madden for men. Since the age of 0, the world is on all Madden. And men understand that early. The hierarchy is set and where you want to be in it. They don't live under that. They live under roses, petals, emotion, illogical fallacies, bullshit. That's where they lay, and that's how they live. So just, I don't feel like bringing her over to the man's side is worth living that stupid bubble, honey. Okay, yes, all right. So if you say so, sure, yes, baby. All right, bet. Live in the bubble you like to live in before we all eventually just die. Not judging no one up here, but I want to know if when it's the next person's turn, I would like to know, why is her taking accountability for her wrongdoing so important to you? Why is it? Because to me, my girl always wrong. All she do is be wrong, lies, making up stuff, coming up off the top of the head, don't have no research on it, nothing, just saying shit. And that's just what girls do.
Your Honor, let me ask you.
I think we just getting into the. I got you, brother. Sir. I think now we just getting into the genetics of us as beings. That's how they are. Let them live over there because they ain't hurting nobody unless the man is hurt. And I just want to know, why is the man hurt from that type of behavior? That's first. And I can do that second question, but I want you to get that one before I.
Let me add. I want to just really respond off of that, what you just said,
yes,
real quick.
Yes, sir.
What if she didn't have to do all that all the time? Like your girlfriend. Like, wonder if when she hold herself accountable, she holds herself in correction and learning how to be in partnership and with her man without a resistance. This is more like making it just as adults, we hold ourselves accountable to be better adults. Right? So I
don't believe I'm following. I'm sorry.
What if because you say your woman, it doesn't, you're better than her, she's always wrong, right? Wonder if she held herself accountable and learned to where you wouldn't have to feel that way also.
I think
you understand what I'm saying?
I do. That's a great point.
Okay.
I think what I'm addressing, I think I don't feel a way. My girl we've been together 9 years. She's never taken accountability, never said sorry, never understood her mistakes, never corrected the behavior. Never. Everything you saying, I got one just like that. The difference is, but I grew up in a different time where you just don't care because it doesn't mean anything. Now, if your girl runs the house, then it makes sense. But if it doesn't mean nothing if she doing this, it doesn't stop the flow here. The child's still going to do this. All my kids still going to be that. I'ma still go do that. You shouldn't go up there and rapping before you get into it with somebody. All right, thank you for that advice, and I'm gonna go do it. It doesn't move. And this is what I meant at the beginning when I said they don't have any power. And I guess I should have separated everybody's home and not you guys, or just some people who live. Everybody's home is different. Some girls do have power. They do have a say-so in that home. That's probably why it's so important. But in a home where nothing she says goes anyway, what does it matter if what comes out of her mouth is the truth, the false, the correct or incorrect behavior? It doesn't sway anything. Nothing changes other than how she feels. So I might as well keep her feeling happy so everything could run smooth. This is what they mean by happy wife, happy life. It don't mean simp and she's run shit. No, my girl don't run nothing, but have your fun with what you think is wise. And I will always can trump it at any given moment. Like my girl is a real story. My girl friend, her coworker called her because some girls was trying to fight her. Super dumb ghetto shit that we're not even into. And my girl was about to go, and I said, "What? Are you kidding me? Go sit down. Go lay down somewhere. Go watch the Kardashians. Go keep up with the Kardashians because you missed a few episodes. Go keep up with them. Go sit down." Her stupid thought on what she should do doesn't matter once the gavel is banged. And I don't know if everybody had that level of control, and that's part of the game too. It's getting you a girl that you have superior control over is part of picking them. That's just part of picking them.
Don't let the message.
I'm tired of hearing him
miss the
talk.
message.
I'm tired.
We gotta be.
Hold up for a quick
Not
second,
very kind.
Capo. But Cheeks, Queen, this is a respectable show. And even if you agree to disagree or just full out disagree, of course you can tell your stance. You feel me? But of course we
Respectfully said
respectfully.
after he spoke, I can speak. But then
Yes.
Capo started speaking, and then he spoke again,
But
and
you have the floor now
it's
though.
it's the
You have the floor
control.
now,
It's
Queen.
the superior. Like what? Get
We
you
are
a
on a
woman
show
that you
though.
can control. It's crazy to me. Because you can't control a woman. We choose whether we submit to a man or not. And not every man deserves to be
Just
submitted to. That is something you have to earn. You know what kills me is that men sit here and say, like, your honor has said some of everything. I don't know. But he's forgot that mothers are the ones that raised y'all and hugged y'all and taught y'all what love felt like and taught y'all healthiness and taught y'all how many times your mother told you to stay away from somebody that you didn't. A woman that wasn't no good for you. Y'all don't listen. But then we supposed to come in and correct the mistakes that your own parent tried to teach you that you didn't want to take heed to. Women are not perfect, and y'all not perfect. It's the misogynistic talk for me. Okay? Okay. All of that, women don't, they words don't mean nothing. That's crazy to me. Maybe in your household that's how it is, but to me, I want my word to mean something just like whoever I'm with. I don't downplay anybody, but at the same time, respect is earned. And to me, you live a different kind of lifestyle than a lot of people because I'm listening to you talk and you're like, you run things in your house and get you a woman that you're superior to. And so are you content with having a woman that's okay with being less than you? Do you feel like women are not equal to men in relationships? I'm asking you, Your Honor.
No, I do not.
Okay. Could you explain, please? Elaborate some more.
Um, I appreciate the spirit and the manner of your question. I feel like we're not equal in no parts of life.
Mm.
Are men equal to women? Well, at least, and I think now it speaks to the value of the man. Is probably where the nuance is separated, because there's plenty of women equal to men. Um, it just depends on the value of that man. I personally, me and my female ain't equal. We're not equal in no shape, form, or fashion are we equal. She can't do half the things I can do, and she doesn't have the intellect to do them like most women don't. I think naturally, ma'am, men are far more superior than women. That's not even close. I'm not willing to debate that with you. I'm sorry, but men are far superior than women. This is a man's world. We were wired to. I'm not misogynistic or sexist. Biology is. Biology is sexist.
Mm-hmm.
Biology is misogynistic.
Mm-hmm.
Biology isn't fair. I
Mm-hmm.
can't. I can't beat a gorilla. That's just biology. I can't. They were just built different. Men were built different. I'm sorry, you can't do anything with us physically, mentally. Women weren't given the laser focus that men was given. You weren't given the comprehensive task that men was given. We were given different biology. This is why you're always cold at work in
I
your cubicle, because women can't regulate their temperature like men. This is why they can't work outside much. This is why
mm,
you're always cold at your desk. You weren't wired to do what we were wired to do. We are not
mm.
equal. Get mad
Well,
at God.
I'm not gonna debate with you on your opinion because that is just that your opinion. So I'm not gonna debate with you your opinion. But my opinion is I live in New York City and I see women construction workers and I see women out there driving sanitation trucks. And let's get to it. First of all, in the basement, to me, in order for me to submit to you, I have to respect you. Because if I don't respect you, you can't get that from me. And that's what I said. Right? In the basement? Okay. Now, I value your opinion and that is your opinion. But to me, Women can do just about anything that a man can do. We are not men by far, but we have had to pick up that role because men have dropped the ball. And then we get blamed for who we don't ask to turn into this. You understand? Like women don't ask for it. They don't all women don't want to be men. They don't want to take on Capo. I'm talking now. Thank you. Thank you, Capo. I'm talking. Respect it. Thank you. We don't want to take on a man's role. I can say that because I'm a woman and I'm a strong black independent woman. But I don't want to go out there and have to fight a man. Men hit harder than women. I'll be a fool if I sit here and say I can beat a man just naturally. You understand? I'm not naive. But when forced to, we take on them roles, and most of the time it's because men have dropped the ball. You can't, to me, people can't say that women don't hold power because we had to take on the role as a nurturer and a provider. Women have to take on roles that men are supposed to carry. But the dynamic has changed. And let's be honest, how many men are out there looking for women to go lay up in their houses because they don't want, and I'm not talking about y'all men, but I'm talking about men. And we know it's some of them. Capo, you said, oh, I don't want to take care of your kids. I'm your goddamn kid. How many times men go lay up with women that got goddamn kids that's not their kids? A man is going to have his own, right? Because for me, you can't come to my table eating from my table and you not bringing nothing to my table. Because I had food on my table before you got here. So I respect the men that conduct themselves as men. But there's a lot of kitchen bitching niggas going around out here in these streets. And there's a whole lot of them than it is men to me. I'm sorry. But not sorry. Go ahead,
That's your
Capo. You got so
perspective.
much to say.
That's your perspective, of course.
Of course it is.
Definitely.
Go ahead, Capo, because get it out.
Respectfully. It's really y'all that allowed the white people to dictate our household.
Wait, white people? I didn't even talk about.
We have another variable that's been put into
No. You don't know because you try to blame men.
No, I did
Y'all,
not try to blame men.
You
did.
Cheeks, you gotta let
said
him.
some when let me
You
just
gotta
say
let
this
him get.
before you
But
continue.
why are you coming up
When
here
I
talking
speak,
about some men though?
no,
Like
because
we're talking about all. We
I
always talk
because
about
that's a
majority
problem.
over here.
Because that's a problem that I have.
It's
I
like
don't
you
like
put the shoe on and like
women in general. Okay, and you can speak on the majority. When I speak on some because I don't know what the majority or the minority is. And I'm not going to put everybody in the same class. Because if I say here and say all men are a piece of shit, y'all feel some type of way because y'all men, right? So no, it's not all men.
I wouldn't feel
because
that
I
way.
don't think you've ever been with a man.
But Queen.
Go ahead,
This is what I'm saying. This is all I'm saying in this conversation. Because you and Capo and
I'm
Yana,
not in it. I don't have nothing.
yeah,
I'm not trying to argue with
you
her.
about. I know, but I'm saying like
No, we not
that's not
arguing.
what.
I'm just telling him I'm saying some. That's
That's
it.
not where I'm going with this. I'm not going into none of that into what y'all think I'm about to go into. I'm just saying this is a dope conversation. Well, we have both both parties. We have male and we have female. And I'm saying, Queen, could you let Capo finish what he was about to say before you chime in? Because you cut him off and he was about to get into detail about what he was going. Vice versa with everybody up here. If we could all let each other speak instead of cut off.
Capo. Continue
Because she
with the.
did tell me not to interrupt her. I wasn't interrupting. I was
Capo. I
reacting, and
apologize.
she
Continue with
interrupted
white
me.
people variable.
Can you bring somebody else up? Did you have somebody else coming up?
If whoever wants to come up and talk, they can hit the link.
Oh no, I thought somebody was in the back. Oh my bad.
Oh no. But you were saying you brought in like a whole different, like I said, a whole different variable to this whole.
No, because I'm tired of blaming black men about shit. It's all of us in that slave shit mentality that the government made us do in the first place.
Mayor salute.
Hey, Mayor.
They wanted to divide us from the get-go because they know what the real is. We helped build this country. Our money runs deep in this motherfucking country. Y'all allowed these motherfuckers hey, get these niggas out your house and we'll give you these monies. And then y'all wanted to jump on the motherfucking feminist movement. Like they got motherfucking pulled around this bitch. And those white girls, white women, y'all want to fall around and be like this. Oh, we can do it on our own. No, you can't. How you gonna let a white person dictate the black home? If you want to really get really into it, because I'm not blaming nobody. It's all of our fault as a black community. We always all naive on some shit, but quick to point fingers at everybody, at each other. That's what they want us to do. So I'm not going for it was the men or the some men. Yeah, there are some weirdo ass niggas. Yes, there are some bitches and hoes. It might be more bitches and hoes than women, in my experience. But we understand the dynamic of which one is which. I'm talking to these lame ass niggas just because there's a lot of lame ass niggas. A lot of them. Trust me, I understand that.
I agree, Larry. So
go ahead, BA. Go ahead.
I actually, being neutral in this whole situation, I actually agree with both parties. I agree. I think both sides definitely have points, have great points. Will I side with more, a little more than the other? Totally. But I totally get where Cheeks is coming from. But I will say this, and this is not to go against you and to combat what you're saying. This is just my perception of what's going on. I feel like the accountability piece is still floating up again. And I feel like with some of the things that you said, it was still y'all. I didn't hear any accountability.
Okay, so you said everybody's entitled to their opinion, right? So I didn't.
Definitely.
Okay, so my purpose was not coming up here to negate anything that they felt about. So therefore, I don't feel like I need to come up here and say women take accountability because that's going to get negated. So I'm not even. That's what I have my platform for. See, the things that y'all are talking about, I've talked about, and I'm actually one of the women that say we need to love up more on our men. I've got so much negativity from women because of the way that I speak when it comes to men, because I am a woman that can identify on both sides. At the same time, I'm not coming up here to say anything that's going to get negated by anything, because I didn't come up here to negate. I'm giving my side as a woman because y'all been up here talking for men as men for like an hour, and I've been sitting listening. So now I'm just giving my input. But
you did come up here because you didn't like things that was being said, though. That's you gotta be accountable for that, though.
Go ahead, Capo.
I just say you have to take accountability because in the chat there was things you didn't like that was being said, and so you had to come up here and say, "Yeah, no, I don't know what you're on," because the energy you came up here. My apology. That's cool. I just because I just need her to. I got you, BA. I got you. I just need you to know you didn't come up in here to have a peaceful conversation.
I did, because I didn't come up here taking nobody. I really did. I just came up here to speak about things that I had my own opinion about. And if you was paying attention to the comments, BA, you can pull up in the comments. That's why I wanted him to finish cutting me off and finish talking, where I did say I take accountability when I feel like it because I'm spoiled. Can you pull that comment up for him and put it on the screen, please? Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead, Capo. What else?
And you also said there's things that you in your comments on there,
Mm-hmm.
you have comments on there disagreeing in some things that you don't like. You're going to walk away for 5 minutes. We could pull up comments if you want to do that, right?
Yeah,
So you pulled up. I'm
I
just my opinion, my perspective, and what I'm seeing and hearing when you pulled up. It was more on not having like a dialogue and conversation. It was more, no, you're wrong. This is how I am. But nobody was talking about
no,
you
not true.
specifically, Cheeks. I
That's
know there's women like you, Cheeks,
mm-hmm.
that we're not talking about, and they're not going.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like we don't need to
spend
speak
too
to
much
y'all.
time on this subject. We spending
That's
too much
it.
time on this subject.
Right.
No, you
Yeah,
just cut me off, BA. Be fair, BA.
um,
You just cut me off, BA. Go ahead.
I'm not.
he did, right? he really did though. No, you're right. I did say I was gonna walk away. I'm not used to what's his name, Your Honor. That's not a part of my daily life function, if I must kind of say, to hear that kind of talk from a man. So I'd rather just walk away. I'm not gonna disrespect him because I don't naturally disrespect people on what their views are and how they are and how they live. So yeah, I did walk away. I'm a grown up. I think I did the responsible thing. Thank you.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Professor BA? Not with the glasses.
No, this is old. This ain't Professor BA. This is old man BA right here. This is old man BA. But yeah, I want to get to this next subject. And Cheeks, did you have anything extra to say before I let you down?
No, I respect everything that they say. Even though, listen, just because I don't agree with some things don't mean I don't respect it. That's it. That's all really it is. That's it. And Capo is Capo, so love you, Capo.
Yeah, Capo's me. You know what I mean? It's all
Nice
good.
meeting you, Anna. Popcorn. Bye.
We still got love for you, Cheeks.
Yes, we still got love for you, 1000%. Yeah, that's where we are now. I want to transition to for those of you, there's a clip that actually just it hit home for me. Shout out to one of the legends in the game of battle rap. For those of you who are on Facebook and who are on X that are following and watching right now, y'all are not really familiar with my battle rap side. On YouTube, definitely, right? Because it's a battle rap channel. But one of the great legends, Reed Dollars, put out a clip today. It's of a young lady that we all are familiar with that goes by the name of Drea, and he said this. Well, let's play the clip.
I don't think I'm considered a hoe no more. I don't really got nobody in the last like 2 or 3 years.
She said no more. Don't say no.
No, your wholeness can get deleted. Your wholeness can get deleted.
No, you still a hoe. Yeah, it don't go away. That shit is like credit. Trust me, I know. My motherfucking name had to be used at the age of 5 because we was going through hard times and my mom had to put the gas bill in my name. That shit followed me all my motherfucking life. Trust me, it's the same thing. We do not forget, okay? Once a bopper, always a mopper. Once a bopper, always a mopper. It does not change. I don't give a fuck how long you sit out on the sideline. Niggas still gonna know who was playing in them holes.
This nigga his mama got caught a stray like a motherfucker, boy. He shot at his mama too. Damn.
So I want to ask our guest, Honor, what are your thoughts on what Reed Dollars was talking about? Or the better question is, do you think that once a hoe, always a hoe, or a woman could lose being a hoe or can get rid of being a hoe?
It's all about your environment at the end of the day. Meaning, she'll still find a guy who is low value and don't care about that. So to him, she's not. But to the ones who know, she is. So we all hold different titles depending on what room we in that day. You know what I mean? Some people know you as certain things. Some people know you as this. I don't think it's universal at the end of the day because she'll find some stupid dude who don't care, and to him, she's not a hoe. She's the most precious thing he's ever seen. But to the people who know, without question, once a hoe, always a hoe. You can't unfortunately, those mistakes, even though to me, I still blame men. I think women at that age don't have the wherewithal to say no. You know, I know where I come from, and I know I can speak for men. We too good at it. We
God
too good.
damn, man. You be making
too good
sense.
at get. We too good at getting her. We too good, Capo. We too good at we too good at what we do. We too good at getting her over. We too good at putting the Febreze on the bed and lighting the candle. We're too good at it.
Oh my God.
They can't do nothing about it. They don't have the wherewithal to say no to a nigga she find attractive. It's hard at that age. She doesn't learn that until later, unless she had a father, unfortunately, and this is still our fault. But women at 17 and on the 27, between 17 and 27, sometimes even lower, sometimes even higher, they don't have possessed the wherewithal to say no to us if they like us. We're too good at what we do. So unfortunately, no, once a hoe, always a hoe, for sure.
Man, hey, on everything I love, I felt that shit right here when you broke that down like that. Because to be honest, when they like you, you can do anything. You know what I mean? And they whole love it. And then, that shit starts to dwindle down after they start seeing the bullshit if you're not a consistent, you know what I mean, as far as keeping your shit together. But man, man. Go ahead, man. You was talking your shit on that one, man.
I'm a psychologist, brother. I teach psychology, so anytime you want to know about the human brain and some of the deficits that we go through or deficiencies, therefore, talk to me. I got you. I'm a psychologist. A lot of people didn't know that, but
wait, yo, I know, man. I've been watching you from battle rap, nigga. I'm battle rap media too. I know you see me on this motherfucker a lot. If you follow BA, so I know who you is. You know what I mean? I respect you. You know what I'm saying?
Appreciate it.
I think this is dope.
For me, you know where I'm about to go, BA. God never knew Shang Tsung. And as a whole,
that's crazy.
You have a lot of collections in that pussy. If you have more, I can't put a number. I don't want to hurt y'all feelings. If y'all got more, the number that's in my head.
Nah, say it, bro. This is a transparency. This is transparency. It's transparency, bro. You gotta say it, bro.
No, I'm gonna go too far. The cheeks gonna come up here and they
Cheeks
go off.
Cheeks is not about to come up here and combat nothing because you're not talking about. You're not saying that she has this many bodies. You're just saying in general. And I think that this is educational. This is educational. You can plant a seed right now by saying the number for people who watch this now or will watch this freaking 10 years from now if YouTube is still running. So talk your shit.
For me, because I know how shit work. And your pussy stores souls. If he's all up in it and leaving his DNA up in you, I can't. I don't. Two. I'm just like that's precedent because two niggas are crazy inside you because they fucking with you because you ain't over them. So, as a whole, you might want to just stick to your day job as a whole. There's no, we're not. You're gonna find a sucker for love ass nigga like that basketball player, young ass basketball player that you got pregnant by and had a baby by, and you had to do that because why? Because you couldn't help yourself. If you was a hoe, just stop it. Stop acting like y'all women. Y'all not. Y'all don't have a women. Y'all don't know what real women go through. Y'all always been a hoe.
He said two.
Always.
Larry. He said two or more.
Two or more, man. Look.
if a guy's been nutting up in that motherfucker, just laid up in it, right? Then she moves on to another guy, laid up in it, and she had conflict with both of them. You can tell when that bitch is off. When she read into shit that she ain't supposed to be reading into. That's one. If you come to me and I explain to you, give you some clarity so your feelings can regulate and you can shut the fuck up. You feel me? Go ahead, BA, man. Go ahead, BA.
So,
Jesus Christ.
what do you So what if a woman presses the restart button? We know that she can.
A restart of what? That's the what I'm celibate.
Can I finish what I'm about to say?
My bad.
So if a woman, it's all good. If the woman presses the restart button, meaning that we know that she can't really restart her mind psychologically, because that's always going to be with her. We know physically she can't really reset her body because the damage has already been done. But say that she does, quote unquote, tell herself, I'm restarting my life, I'm changing, I'm gonna stop fucking all of these niggas. And then she moves to a different place, changes her name and everything, and she meets a guy. I mean, and this guy looks at her as she is everything, and her personality is different and everything, and she never fucks another man ever again, ever, except that one person that she changed her life for, and she's moved a certain place, and she's really one-on-one, and they go on and have a happy ever after. Is she still a whore? Or is she still a whore forever?
James lose his powers?
He actually did. He
did?
Yeah. It's a couple instances where he did.
Until then what?
Where he lost his power.
Until then
if you actually watch it, he died. He died. He lost his powers, he died. But Honor, what are your thoughts on that? And that I agree with both of y'all. I do think that if you hoeing, I'm always gonna see you as that. I'm always gonna see you as that, especially if I know it. But what are your thoughts of the situation that I just created?
Yeah, I thought I also tackled a presumption like that in my first speech because environment matters. I said there will always be some low value man or AKA a sucker who will be just fine with that if she turned her life around to God and and he will be okay with that. But the people who always knew, no, they know they're not going to get over that. You'll always be what they remembered you for, even if you're not anymore. Just like when we say, "Oh, yeah, that nigga was a bitch," we love saying he was a bitch in the 5th grade. You like to keep him where you remember him, no matter what he's become. He could have became a killer after that, but he's gonna always be a bitch to you because that's how you remember. But no, without question, I think I also think time can heal. You know, if she's not a hoe anymore and enough years go past, she's going to church and being a diligent, studious woman. You know, she's not a hoe. You are what you do. You're not all what you were. You are what you do. She'll only still be a hoe to us who know. She ain't gonna really be a hoe to the rest of the society. No, because she don't hoe no more.
Definitely, I had to throw in that hypothetical, that scenario, because I got into a conversation with the dope ass woman, right, recently, and it was in regards to cheating. And I asked her, and I pretty much told her, I was like, yo, if I asked her, is it once a cheater, always a cheater? Meaning that if I were to cheat and then I fucked up, took accountability, it was like, man, I fucked up, I shouldn't be doing that, I'm tripping, I need to be one-on-one, I need to be monogamous, etc., and I don't cheat again, am I forever gonna be considered a cheater? And she told me it's dependent on the person, and that's pretty much similar to what you're saying, depending on the person that decides to pick that woman up. But I say that to say this, getting back to what you were just saying. If she moves across country, if she moves somewhere, right, and some guy does fall in love with her, and she falls in love with a guy, is he considered a sucker if he doesn't know her past?
No.
Okay. I had to ask because I heard you say sucker earlier, like for whatever sucker decides to get her. That's why I had to ask that.
I mean,
But it's
sucker as in
like
he couldn't because he can't tell on his own. Like there's plenty of girls I meet. I don't know them from a can of paint, but I know she a hoe because I know how to play the game and I know what I'm looking for. I know how it go. So I mean, sucker as in he's just sweet. He's sweet to the harsh reality of the world. He doesn't understand it.
he's ignorant.
He was.
He
Yeah, he's
is
just ignorant to
a
these
bad
bitches. He
nigga.
just, you know what I mean? He was playing Yu-Gi-Oh in school. He wasn't chasing her. He doesn't know. He didn't develop the understanding of what it looks like. And so I could spot one out from a mile away, whether I met her ever, my first time seeing her, and she from somewhere in Texas. I don't know. Oh, I don't know.
So shout out to Larry, in the basement podcast, my fellow Cowboy fans. Salute to you, sir. Larry, if you want to come up, pull up. He says, yes, you are still considered a cheater because of the stigma of what you did will stay with you within those you know that know you. And
Yeah, I agree with that. Because after if y'all ever break up, if y'all ever break up, he was like, yeah, he cheated on me in our relationship. I took him back. So you always going to be considered a cheater in their mind, even though I'm not going to say all of them, right? A lot of them will still look at you as a cheater. They will, if they take you back, they say they forgive you, but by actions, you see they didn't forgive you by every time bringing it up throughout, the years following after that. You know what I mean? So you're always going to be looked at as a cheater in her mind. But in your mind, you might not be a cheater anymore. You might have stopped everything.
so it's forgive and not forget. Okay.
I agree with Capo.
I don't think they forgive. I think I think this is what this their form of accountability. I'll forgive him, but I won't forget. But you have to give me room to she wants room to forgive you. If she forgives you right then and there, right? It should be over. But I understand how feelings are. So we had this conversation last week. There's a certain time period I would give you to if I did something that like triggered you. You know what I mean? We can work through it together. Then it won't be a problem. But if after that time period, if you constantly in every argument you bringing it up, you didn't forgive me. You're just using this as a controlling mechanism now in our relationship. And I rebuke the devil.
You will get
and I
gaslighted.
rebuke
1000%.
the devil.
I believe those titular labels are more self-inflicted. I don't believe no one could really say that about you other than you. I think that's something. That's why I agree with Capo on. Like, it's about what you think because we all can explain ourselves away. We all can explain it. If she fucked 30 niggas, but she was in a relationship with all of them, doesn't that explain away her body count? She can explain it. But anyway, I cut my grandfather's hair, and he gives me money for it. But I'm nowhere near a barber. But I do this. But my description would be a barber. I cut someone's hair for money. I am a barber, but I ain't no barber. It's self-inflicted. I can call myself a barber or not. I don't think it's something like. I don't know. But
30 relationships
those get
though,
slick.
you're on a 30 relationships though. Then if a girl says she had 30 relationships before me, what am I gonna do with that? But just fuck.
No, you're right. I just think hoe can't be used if she was in a relationship.
That's the whole cover up right there.
Kinda.
At 30 bodies, that's a whole cover up. So she can explain her hoism.
She technically was in 30 relationships.
I was
in 30 relationships. Say she had 2 relationships a year. They all lasted 6 months apiece since she was 15 to 30.
That's like me and Jobs, man. That's crazy.
It's crazy to us. It's crazy it's crazy to me. I can't speak for you two gentlemen, but it's crazy to me. But I'm not surprised if it's not crazy to a lot of other people.
Oh, that's
a lot of
crazy
other
to me.
men.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's crazy to me. But there's some people that probably don't think that's crazy.
Let me say this: men love hoes because y'all so easy to do. Like
We all love hoes, Cap. We all love hoes, Capo. We love hoes. But being
y'all
with
get
one
out
though,
of control. Y'all being out of control though.
But actually being with one and trying to build and create with one, not so much. But like the fuck, of course, we men. Yeah, we gonna knock them off, and what we gonna do? Give them back to the streets. Thank you. I appreciate your time. Peace. On to the next. That was some realness. Capo, you had a video that you have in the tuck.
What do I have? Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah,
I do.
Let me pull that up.
It's some white folks. Salute to my white people. You know what I mean?
You about to play some Caucasians and you.
But the message. But this is this is not a.
The message, not the messenger.
It's just the message.
The message.
Not the message.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right. Let's get it.
Ex-boyfriend, so.
Wait, ex-boyfriend?
That's how it started.
Yeah.
She calls us friends, but I don't consider us friends. You guys consider each other? Technically still figuring it out, but I'm the one she calls when she needs to cry. I've tried.
It's a work in progress.
It's one,
So is everything.
It's one work in progress. So you guys are just trying to work on things?
See how it goes.
I'm trying to work on things. If he gave you a guilt-free pass to sleep with anybody in the world, would you use it?
Yeah.
On who?
Zac Efron, Josh Bowman.
Yo.
Some celebrity. Hot celebrity. You turn that down? Mm-mm. Couldn't do it.
All right, what if it was all the way around? I know what I'm worth. One night with one celebrity doesn't change who I am. So you wouldn't use it?
Even
There's
if I
no
gave
point.
it to you?
No. Because it sounds like a trap. If your significant other is willing to give you a one night stand with anybody in the world, it sounds like a trap for your loyalty.
So
no, that.
Yo, talk about. Salute to your honor. Because this goes to the basis of where he was just coming from when he was like, yeah, of course you're gonna say that dumbass shit, and I'm gonna answer it the appropriate way because you don't think like me. No, I'm also real shit. It goes to what you were just saying, like, yeah. We're superior in the way that we think in certain circumstances. Like, why would you get up there in front of somebody that you're off and on with, that you're working on, and you're talking about all of these niggas that you're gonna fuck, that you would fuck? And you heard the young man. You can tell just how he was not joking. He was serious. He looking like, why you playing around? Like, this is a crazy question, and you just answered that like you did. You put names and shit on there. Maybe I do. Like, I'm sure he did. It is some celebrities.
You gotta be crazy to pass that up.
And I'm sure it is celebrities that he would fuck the shit out of and want to be with, that he's probably lusted for before. But you think I'm gonna disrespect you on this camera like that and look kind of crazy saying this in front of the world, knowing that this is gonna be played over and over again? No, let me use my mind and actually think. So, damn. Yeah.
And I don't want to call the man a sucker, but if he didn't know that he needed to leave her alone, that's the night he should have left her alone.
But but if you listen to it in its totality,
I know what he said.
Beginning. I'm saying he just fucking. He just fucking pretty much. That's all he doing. He playing the game.
I'm the one that she calls when she needs to cry.
Yeah, and we're not together. We're not together.
Had nothing to do with they keep the fucking out of it. This is the deeper part.
He didn't say.
BA.
Yeah.
I'm the she fucking everybody else. I'm the motherfucker that she calls when she wants to cry.
So is he the sucker in this situation?
And that's why I said I don't want to call him a sucker, But after this incident, he should leave her because
like cut her off.
she is showing him
Definitely.
who she is
Definitely.
and what she is. She don't love you like that. She don't want. She look at you as her ex-boyfriend. That's what she said. That's my ex-boyfriend. And he said, I'm the one trying to get the shit together. You know what I mean? Why though? You shouldn't be trying with her. Because obviously, by furthering that interview, the question that was asked, and she listed names, and then had the audacity to say, you got to be crazy to pass that up. And then try to look at him and try to get his yeah, you right. No.
You say some names too.
Nah, that has nothing to no. And you see what he said. So nah, man, that's crazy.
Honor, what's your thoughts, bro?
I couldn't.
I mean, men like this exist, man. It's unfortunate, but again, it comes down to fathers. It all comes down to men. At the end of the day, his father didn't know the game or show him the game, so here he is.
Yeah.
But in his defense, the question is guilt-free. It does speak to consequence-free, guilt-free. What would you do? So we all should have an answer for that because it's guilt-free. That's the point of the question. She gave you a pass. Happy birthday, babe. Here you go. You can sleep with any one of these. I booked one of these celebrities for you. Who would you like? That's it's a guilt-free question. But for someone trying to get back in the house and get out of the doghouse, he answered it fairly. He answered it fairly. Do you mind if I take a second to speak to my control over my girl comment?
Yeah. Go.
Okay, because I also can see the
chat.
chat.
Is that here?
No. When I said it, some people had it was a while ago, but I just wanted to.
Definitely.
I just wanted to. Sorry, I'm sorry about that.
I clear myself up all the time.
You're fine. You're fine. The floor is yours, bro. It's yours.
I just want the guys and the gals in the chat, salute to everyone here, to understand. As a man, if you don't have control over your woman, you don't have authority, and you can't protect them without authority. There's nothing you can do. If I let my girl go, if I went and let my girl go fight that day, who knows what the fuck would have happened? Now I'm sitting here looking stupid as a single father because some 15-year-olds done jumped my girl and blacked her eye and beat her up while she was pregnant. If I don't have control over her, I have no authority over her, and I can't protect her with no authority. I think the women, and this is no disrespect to anybody in the chat, period, but you often find the women who are less agreeable with comes with the most baggage. They're almost 350 pounds. They do the most yapping. They always combative. They don't understand how to be in their place because they got so much baggage. They don't know what it's like to submit, and they wouldn't understand this world. But in a good world, a high value man is important, and a woman under him is submissive because he brings the value. So you submit to that value. Not all women in this world thinks cheating or flirting with other women is the worst thing possible. If my baby mother was washing clothes and the dryer stopped working or the water just stopped washing, she gonna look and she found out I fucked off the money on FanDuel or something or at MGM or something, that's going to be a problem. Not some bitch in my phone, not some dumb bitch sending me something on Instagram, not some likes or something. Some women, just to be clear, I'm speaking to the men now, some women, and you want these women, find the women who don't care much about your relationship with other women, more so than your stability for them. That's important. Don't get yourself the other type of girls. It's worthless.
Hey, this is why.
Nigga, do you know right now? I wanted to yell to the top of my lungs, like, "Oh, nigga, what?"
Hey, remember this is. I mean, I know you don't battle rap often like you used to, and I know you still active, but not as active.
This is why we miss you. This is why we
But
miss you on this one.
This is one of the. He's showing you why he's one of the best writers in the world. Like no cap.
Yeah.
I'm not saying this shit just because you up here.
Nah,
I really feel that way.
No, I know your opinion. Yeah, I know.
Very, very underrated pen. People look at the jokes and how you be talking sometimes or whatnot, but like as far as substance, oh my gosh, yo, substance is crazy. You just spit a fucking bar. Authority. Oh, and you got
go into Google Chrome if you're trying to get into the stream, sir.
It won't. Yeah, you got to go into Google Chrome, Larry. Go into Google Chrome. It won't. Sometimes when you try to go into Windows and all that other stuff or whatnot, sometimes you have some issues. So yeah, go into Chrome browser, should I say?
I'm in the building.
You all have children? Both of y'all got children?
No, I don't have any children.
I have 3 children. I have 3 kids, 2 adults, 1 16-year-old, and then my daughter just had my first grandson. So yeah, I'm there.
Oh, okay.
I'm in the building. Made a comment. Capology is nothing wrong with being there for a woman.
Yo-yo, that was yo-yo.
Yo.
Not the beige nigga, the other one. Yo-yo.
Yeah, yo. Pull up, nigga. Hit the link, nigga. I told you to bring your ass on the show, not in the chat. Anyway, I know that when I'm with my woman, I'm provider, protector, leader. I know that. I protect my woman at all costs, even from her motherfucking self. The fuck?
That part, though. That part. Yeah.
Nigga, yeah, you definitely need to bring your ass up on the show. Yeah, you definitely. Because I be trying to help my brethren. I don't want my brethren out here being some sucker for love ass nigga. Taking these bitches to the mall, buying them bitches some clothes.
Yeah.
Coming around to your partners with these hood rat assholes. And you getting played.
Yeah.
Not saying you. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You know, our last conversation was wild. I've been praying for you, my brother.
Yo, I know. Hey, for everybody, he's not talking about BA. He's not talking to BA right now, y'all. Just let y'all know. He's talking.
I'm talking about yo. Pull up, nigga.
I bought her a drink. I bought her and her friends a drink, and then they didn't talk to me the rest of the night.
Right. Nigga, what?
Salute to Yo-Yo. This is public. You my guy, Yo-Yo, yeah, but you said that publicly. You said that publicly. You said that publicly. Yes. And nothing wrong with it. That to you. That's your thing. That's your thing. That's how you get out. You're a very nice guy.
You was misled.
Nice guy.
But I'm gonna get you together, my nigga. I want you to find real love. Not that shit that don't do that no more. Ever.
Speaking of nice guys, I have one more video on my end in regards to I heard a young gentleman on, I believe it was TikTok. And make sure you subscribe to Get Your Bars Up Media on TikTok. We're close to 40,000 followers on there. So follow me, Get Your Bars Up Media on TikTok. But this gentleman was talking in regards to she don't like you and things of that nature. And just so I won't butcher the conversation and what he was saying, this is the video here.
Bro, you're just a stability, so she put up with you. I can tell you why she don't like you. She don't even be hungry to give you head, bro. You got to go down there and play beatbox on her coochie for the coochie to get wet. She don't like you. See, what you have to understand, she's turned off in her mind. She's turned off in her mind. That's why it takes for you to kickstart her engine, because she has to try to force herself. She has to close her eyes and think about another man in order to get in the mood for you. You have to understand, a woman that likes you, it's her pleasure to cook for you. It's her pleasure to clean for you. It's her pleasure to be there for you every beck and call, because she lives to serve the man that she's into. There's a man right now in her call log that will not give her the time of day. He doesn't treat her like a princess. He doesn't even talk to her nice. But when he calls her, she's there with an open mouth and an even opener coochie. An opener might not be a word, but you understood what I said. She gives you missionary sex every night. He choking her, spitting in her mouth, thumbing her ass. He tells her, shut the fuck up, do what I say and how I say do it, and it's yes, daddy. She's only masculine to you because you're a bitch. And she don't like you. Am I lying?
Not at all.
Whoa. When I came across this message, I agree with the young man. I agree with the young man. If she like you, she gonna run through a motherfucking wall for you, and she gonna be cooking for you. She gonna be doing all types of shit. She gonna be she might not even be texting and calling you all the time, but anytime and any place where you need her, she will fucking be there. She will go out her way. She will go out her way. And then when he was talking about that
Janet
juice box,
Jackson.
exactly. And when he was talking about that juice box, she gonna automatically get wet on command. She probably wet before she even hit the door to even see me, because she's already
She already
anticipating
fucked
what
you
it
about
is.
10 times before we got there. You know what I mean?
Exactly, in her mind. In her mind.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So for I played that for it's a lot of men out there, and it's a lot of men that around my age or 10 years younger, in between that age, that are grown ass men who don't understand this. And I see it because, talk to a bunch of people. A lot of people tell me their different stories, especially with what I do and the people that I have to talk to on a daily basis or whatnot. And it's a lot of y'all that should actually hear, like, really take heed of what this young man just said. And I'm not going to replay the video here, but you can go rewind, you can rewind this or whatnot, go to a different time, go back however many minutes or whatnot to listen to what he was saying. But he just gave y'all some game. You're gonna know if she's with it or not. And when I say with it or not, I'm not talking about like just fucking. I'm talking about if she's into you. You're gonna know. You shouldn't have to even. There won't be no second guess. Oh, I think she likes me, or I think she wants to. There's not gonna be thinking. You're gonna fucking know. But we have a guest. And it looks like we have Yo. Hey, Yo, turn that off, boy. Turn that music off, bro. We on you. Hey.
Whoop, turn it down if you don't mind.
Yeah, like we on
I
YouTube.
didn't realize
Who you?
y'all got the headphones
Wait a
on.
minute.
Y'all
Who
can
you,
hear everything. Huh?
nigga? Who you
There you
Barry
go.
Whiting, nigga? Who you Barry Whiting right now?
I didn't Barry White nobody. I just talked to my regular
Yeah, you
voice.
did. You told somebody. To turn the music down. Who was that? You Barry Whiting? I
It's
heard
my
this
It
different
peoples.
was
name.
it
It's
was
my peoples.
somebody he bought a drink for.
Okay.
Somebody he bought a drink
No,
for.
watch
S-
Louis. First and foremost, y'all, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? You know the fit of the
Yeah,
vibe.
salute.
It's in the building. Y'all all
Salute,
phenomenal.
brother.
If no one told you today, get your bars up media. BA, Capology, your honor is an honor. You already know the vibes, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the whole panel, Chiefs. I see you, everybody. You know what I mean? Um, who raised some of these women? Like your honor really,
What?
I feel like there's a disconnect with women feeling like words that we use like lead and what you call it
Control. No, it's control. It's not lead.
control.
Control.
There's something
Submit.
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 There we go. Submit. Like everything that he said. Is like
They
just
don't like the term
sit still
authority
for a
either.
second.
They
You know
don't
what I'm
like that
saying?
word.
Of course, because it's uncomfortable because women today,
Playboy Princess Submit.
they're so strong. You know what I'm saying? But that whole masculinity thing is enough. Enough is enough already. You know what I'm saying? Again, like at wanting them to be accountable for certain shit. It's rough when you're looking for an apology from a woman. It is, okay? They have so many other ways they apologize that it's not even worth it. If you know someone is wrong, then what's understood doesn't need to be discussed. You know what I'm saying? It's just that simple. And women today, I feel like social media really got a hold on us as a culture in general, because it's like, what happened to the old school days? We didn't have the internet to run to. We didn't have a whole bunch of clips and shorts to give us advice on certain situations. And we had our family, we had friends, or what have you. We taught communication. I feel like a lot of people don't even communicate no more. You know what I'm saying? And then when it comes to bodies and everything like that, thinking about stuff like that, like I feel like the past should be left in the past. I don't want to have to worry about extra shit. You know what I'm saying? I Damn, it was something that you said, Your Honor, that just blew my mind. I think that's when capology started going crazy.
Go put on your Steve Madden's. You'll remember. Put on your Steve Madden's.
Look, watch it. See, now you playing. All right, look.
No,
all right,
no.
Don't disrespect the brand. Okay, don't disrespect the brand. Good Floyd, where you at, man? Huh? All right, these
Right.
the original ones. All right.
You
Okay?
switching up on
No. Talk. Hey, it's all good.
Yeah,
It's all
yeah,
good.
oil
It's all
spills,
good.
all right?
It's all good. It's all good. It's all
You
good.
gotta do me like that, BA.
Yo,
Hey,
you know.
we gotta have a conversation.
Let me get a couple words in there, man, about that video, and also what brother Yo saying. Nice to meet you as well, brother, man. Thanks for having me up here, man. It's been a blessing. It's been a joy. You guys run a clean show. I love the decency and the shit. But to the guy's video, I think one of the things we do really have to understand. I'm gonna try my best not to be long-winded here, but I can't help it when I'm teaching. We really got to understand how many different brackets of reality there are for people. What that man said only applies to you men who have an issue with the things that he said. It doesn't apply to the guys who don't care. Meaning, there's plenty of guys who buy girls drink at the bar. I'm using the example you use. Who buy girls to drink at the bar and then get nothing from it, and he's okay with that. And if he's okay with that, then it is okay. There is no right or wrong. My mother had 4 children, and none of the fathers were in our lives. Another man came along, a stepdad who was a complete simp. He came along and elevated us, took us out the hood and upgraded our life into a whole new tax bracket. The simps are necessary. They are wonderful men. They're actually the correct way men should be. We can't do it as cool kids. No, we can't do it. But let's be clear. The goal isn't to make every simp a cool kid. No. They're necessary. Some of y'all mothers and fathers wouldn't have been able to do what they did for you without a simp. Some people now can't take care of some girls right now can't do nothing with these kids without a simp. They're extremely important. They play a role in society. That man's video and the goal of all of the red pill talk of any kind of talk of trying to make men alpha males is not to make the men who feel this way. It's simply if you tired of feeling this way, here's some signs to let you know she's not feeling you. It's what he's trying to explain. It's not for the people who don't mind. My stepfather didn't mind coming in with under 4 other niggas' children and taking care of them like his own. He didn't give a fuck. I'm not doing no shit like that. I ain't doing no shit like that. I ain't doing no shit. BA ain't doing no shit like that. A couple niggas ain't doing no shit like that, but they're still necessary. Them men are important. The goal isn't to make them one of us. Not at all. Let's stop doing that. Let's stop saying, no, you're wrong. No, he's the right one. Take care of that girl and them kids. God sent him for that woman who needed that help. They're important. Don't be one if you can help it. Don't be one if you can help it, because it's not a fulfilling life. But please don't try to turn the man away who don't have no problem doing that.
Let me ask you a question.
That was powerful. That's real.
Two questions. One is serious. One is it's not. The first one is serious. So what about, let me ask you, what about men that, let's say me at 50, I have my kids. If I go and find someone that has kids, that's not the same.
No, you have children.
Okay.
Not at all.
I'm not saying for myself. I'm just saying, for the people watching, also, like for the men. With that, I don't want them to feel like those men like me, simps. We're not really taking care of them, but they come with a package. If you know what I mean.
Understood.
Am I wrong with that?
No, sir, because you have children. So you'll be a fool to think you can find a girl with no kids who's going to do the opposite. No. You have kids, so that's okay. My stepfather ain't had no children. I'm talking about the men with no kids, with you know what I mean, could get and just stick with it. No. I think you're fine. It depends on, and at the end of the day,
I mean, not me. I'm just talking about it in general. For the men that are going to watch.
We got us another guest in the building,
that was the biggest point I wanted to make here, is that it's all up to you. If you're not you as in you as in that man, If
In
that
general.
man's fine,
In general.
if that man's fine with it, we shouldn't try to make him something else. He's okay with that. The stories like the one that BA just showed is for men who don't know what it looks like when a woman don't like you.
Exactly.
You don't know?
Who
Okay,
questions? Who's
right,
questioning
guys
it?
who want to know. The guys who don't
That's a
want to
fact.
know, who don't care. Let's let them care. We try too hard to bring them to one of us. Hey, guy, be a player like us. Be smooth. Fuck that bitch. Who care? No, brother. Chase her. If that's what your game is, chase her. That's you. They play a necessary role. Is all I was getting at.
Right,
Larry,
right.
I got you.
No, I understood what you were saying. I understood what the clip was saying too. You know what I mean? I was just trying to for if somebody was listening and heard what you said, I don't want those men to feel like you was really talking to them, because sometimes people put their shoe on. You know what I mean?
Okay, that's understandable. And to Yo-Yo, salute, but Yo-Yo, and to you, yes, women have problems with words like control, submit, obey, these type of words that show a hierarchy. It shows a level of hierarchy. They have issue with that, and it's simply because they're not intelligent. Most women aren't intelligent women. They may be smart, they may be well mannered or well educated, but they're not intelligent. They don't know that. They don't understand that.
Larry, you got something playing. Larry, you got some music or something playing about
I just turned the iPad off. The iPad was on.
Yeah, turn that off, please.
They're not intelligent.
Could you mute it? Could you mute it? Could you mute it? Because we could. Yeah.
It's
okay.
off.
Because we could. Okay. Okay.
What about your TV?
Yeah. Because I hear something playing in your background.
Hold on. Let me see something.
Yeah, you got to mute all that. We can hear all that.
Let me go ahead and mute you. My fault.
Oh no, you all good.
I was just trying to get this out of here.
And I was just telling Yo-Yo, it's because they're not intelligent. They don't understand that these words are synonymous with the words they do like. So, for instance, they don't like submit, but they like provide and protect. Those are the same things, because I can't provide and protect for you if you don't submit to me, because I don't have any authority over you. How do we protect our children?
That's what it was.
How do we protect our kids? By telling them what to do and what not to do. They have to. It's dire that you listen to what Daddy's saying, or you will die. It's literally life or death. We can't protect without authority? But they don't understand these words are synonymous with the words they do like provide. They love provide, but they hate obey. They love protect, but they hate lead. These are the same things. They're just not intelligent creatures. That's all.
Ooh, talk your shit. So we have us another special guest. Shout out to my brethren, Mr. Larry, aka In the Basement Podcast. Make sure y'all go subscribe. Dope ass sports podcast, by the way. Every Sunday they do it. Every Sunday morning.
Yes.
But what are you Yo-Yo? You got a lot going on over there, Yo-Yo. Now it's you.
Let me give my second question to Your Honor.
Oh yeah, the silly question. Yeah,
he said.
Okay.
Yeah,
I got you, Larry. I got you, Larry. You up next?
We got you, Larry. So you said something about if the brother wanted to buy the girl a drink, but see, that's where I might have to disagree, right? Because nine times out of 10, what a woman will come in there when it's, and they don't really bring any money. They always look for the guy they try to finesse into drinks. I am not going to allow Yo-Yo, my brethren, to be that stupid nigga. I refuse.
But
because there is no way in hell I'm gonna allow my brother to buy this girl a drink.
But if he doesn't mind
and
doing
then
it,
she can't even get the nigga conversation, it's ridiculous.
But if he doesn't mind it,
there's levels.
Oh,
to
now
it,
you
right?
now you putting a cape
No.
on PA?
I'm not putting no cape on. No.
There's a level. There is a level of generosity around this world.
One time I learned my lesson. You know what I'm saying? She got over.
So you had a problem with it then? You had a problem with it though when it happened. You had a problem with it.
Here's where I had the problem. The problem that I
okay.
had,
So you had a problem. Okay. So you had a problem with it. So that's where.
Because there's ways that you treat people. You know what I'm saying? And like even still like. don't fucking take a drink from somebody that you don't have no intentions on doing at anything. You know what I'm saying? At bare minimum, decency. You should, and it's not an
Conversation.
expectation. It's just something that you should. It's decency. You see what I'm saying? So if you don't give me the time of day, like the situation, y'all, and I'm gonna go into it in the basement. Like what happened was, I was at the bar. It was this chick's birthday, right? She says, "It's my birthday, da 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 da. Can you buy me a drink?" Sure. And then here go her friends. Yeah, it's her birthday. Buy us all shots. This, that, and the third. Bought them all shots, right? Not even 5 minutes
Whoa,
later.
whoa.
Well, let him finish his
No,
story.
nigga. He just said he bought him all shots. In the last story, he said he bought old girl shots.
He said two people. He said her and her friend. That is true.
Right.
He said her and her friend. He did say two people. He said two people.
I did say two
We ain't
people.
gonna cap. He ain't gonna cap right now. Go ahead, yo. Go ahead, yo. Finish your story.
Just let me, you know what I mean? Cap will be just, you know what I mean? However,
Got him.
You know what I mean? You know, I remember shit. The story I might have misremembered, but anyway, you know what I mean, right? When she didn't give me the time of day, I felt the way, and it was a learning lesson. So the next time it came up, I like it literally. I this one chick, it was her birthday, and I was like, "Listen, I'll buy you a shot," and I went straight to her friends. Just her. I'm not buying not one of y'all a shot. I don't care what you say. It's her birthday, this, that, and the third. And you know, that's the aggression that I had to get from it. And I'll make it as a joke because I'm animated anyway, but I'm dead serious. Like, don't try to play me like that just happened before. You see what I'm saying? So, and then there's levels of being a nice guy. Like my man in the video, he was like, I'm working on it. He was assertive. He was sure. You know what I'm saying? He should leave that woman. You know what I mean? Because when it's all said and done, she don't got his best interest in the first place. You know what I'm saying? And
He probably enjoys being a sucker though. He probably enjoys that. He probably gets a kick out of it.
Watch this, Jay. He don't have no authority over that woman. You know what I'm saying?
He's
And that's
probably
the
not
problem.
everybody can't be a chief, bro. Everybody can't be a chief.
Yo, remember this though, brother. There's a fine line that separates simp from player, and that line is if you ain't tricking, if it ain't tricking if you got it. It's that line.
I was about to go there, Anna.
The story you just told was
I
real
was about
player.
to.
That's real player.
I was about to
A
say that.
nigga could buy the whole table drinks and don't think about it.
Yep.
That's player. It could be simp, but it's a small line. It's all on how you carried it. But
Right.
because you was anticipating something and you wanted some level of, like you said, decency of communication or something, it might be teetering with simp. But to make that one player, all you do is buy those drinks and step yourself off. Don't expect nothing. Then now you player. It's real. The line is small because player antics and simp antics are kind of close together.
Yeah.
It's all about the expectation at the end.
So I have to get to my guy because he's been up here for a minute and he hasn't said anything. Shout out to In the Basement podcast. Shout out to my brethren Larry. How about them damn Cowboys? I have to say that to you.
Cowboys, bro. How about
With that being said, what are your thoughts on what we are the subject of matter that we're talking about now? Because I've been hearing multiple good points all night.
I was going to say the same thing Anna just said about Yo-Yo. I've been in those situations when if you got it and you ain't thinking about it, you look good by walking to this table, or if that girl come over to you and her girlfriends is around and they like, can I get a drink? Whatever. I hated that you got to ask me. Let me offer it to you. You see what I'm saying? So I may say that in that same spectrum, because when I say that, now it throws that block like, oh, you just want to, yeah, I'm just going to do that. Here go all your girlfriend, and I'm stepping off. When you looking for something and you don't get it, that's when you get disappointed. Mm-hmm. If you don't look for nothing, when you walk away, all of them are talking about you when you walk away.
That's a fact.
That's what I look for. Because at the end of the night, you're going to get that extra dance. Why are you over here by yourself? That's all I needed to hear. Whether it's one or two or three of their girlfriends, somebody want to say, yo, he brought him over there? Yeah, him over there. But if I walk up to you and like, what's up, shorty? She like, you gonna buy me a drink? And you sit there and like, damn, you just coming at me like that. Because in the back of your brain's like, give me a chance to offer it. But if you ask me, now you done turned me off for anything. Once you turn me off, now it's just like, oh, you ain't here for every nigga that's in here is going to buy you a drink now. I'm not going to differentiate from myself from the rest of these motherfuckers in here. Right now, you ain't here for a good time. I'd rather you just tell me that. But if you don't, I'm walking up, or if I'm chilling and your girlfriends or whatever, and I see that somebody, it's her birthday, because you going to spot out the crew once you walk in there.
Can I ask him a question?
Go ahead.
So you would agree simp and player have some of the same characteristic traits based on, and it all depends on your expectation.
If you don't expect nothing, you gain more. But when you expect something, you disappointed now. Because you walk in with your homies, once you go back to that fucking table or whatever, I just bought Shorty a drink and a girlfriend's trying to get in there. Now you looking like, damn, at the end of the day, you looking like, damn, was that me? But if you in the game and you played this game before, I'm gonna beat you to the punch. Before you say, no, I got you. They with you? And if I got it, now if I don't have it, oh baby, yeah, I'm just here to have a good time too. Now you counter that shit with them. I'm here to have a good time too. You gonna buy me a drink? Oh yeah, you buy it. Well, we in the same boat then, baby. You came over there with me.
So Larry, would you call that leading with your pocket?
It's not leading with your pocket if you ain't putting your pocket out there in front of them. If you put your pocket out there in front of them, basically saying, I got this, who with you? That's different. But if they having a good time and you just trying to mingle and have a conversation, you having a conversation in the mix of that, oh, it's your birthday, your girlfriend's, here you go. I may not have it. That might be my drinks for the whole night. But I might have this one drink and I'm good. Depends on who you with. Because if I got my homies with me, I ain't worried about the extra drinks. I'm already going in there expecting to spend at least $30, $40, $50 on some chicks I'm probably not going to get with in the first place. But when you going in there with this angle, that angle going to fuck you over because you expected something and didn't get nothing in return.
I think, I feel like Capo, that's why he was he was on, he was, making sure that, he gave me a good understanding, what I'm saying, of how I should, treat the situation and in general, what I'm saying? Because when it's all said and done, you can't put expectations on people. They'll fail you every time. It's human nature and it's nothing personal, you know what I mean? But then again, on the flip side of it, I feel like, decency is just decency. But again, you can't expect that from people, especially a woman at a club trying to get a drink.
I think everybody has a different definition of player. I think that's what it all boils down to. I think that is multiple definitions of what a player is. Player to a lot of other people, especially that I know, doesn't mean that you gotta go be cool and buy a drink and be like, yeah, I'm gonna play the game that way. Like a lot of players don't think that that's player. But I can see what you're talking about on your side because I know a lot of people who think that is player to them. And I think that's where the lines kind of get blurred because what you believe is something, your definition of something is not necessarily the definition of the same exact thing, if that makes any sense.
I got a question for you, BA. My question to you in that perspective is,
yes,
are you happy with a surprise gift or a gift that you already know you're going to get?
It depends. It depends on the time of day and how I feel that particular moment.
No, answer my question.
That's the answer.
No, that's not an answer. That's not the answer to what I'm asking you. Are you happy with a surprise or a gift that you know you're getting already?
It depends on where I'm at. Like right now, at this very moment, it's even. It's split. You feel, if that makes any sense? It has to be like I'm giving you an honest answer. I'm not even trying to be
answer
combative.
it the way he's presenting it without anything. Just
that's what I'm. All right, so we on the same page. That's what I'm asking.
If you had to just pick one of them,
if I had to pick, gun to my head, surprise me.
So if I go into this bar with no expectations, I'm not going to be hurt by them not giving me nothing in return. But if I go into this bar and expecting if I do this for this particular person, I need to get something back and they don't give it to me, then I have a problem.
Of course.
That expectation is not there anymore.
Of course.
You see what I'm saying?
I don't.
So surprise and expectation is what you're going into this club or bar or this area with these particular women is what you're getting. Is either you're going into in that bar, that club with the mindset of I'm doing this, I'm just going to have a good time, boom, boom, boom. Or I'm doing this I'm only buying a drink for this particular type of women that if I can't get with it, then I'm gonna have an issue. I walked out with nothing.
So what you're saying, part of it is correct. Like as men, we go in, sometimes we there's times we feel ourselves, we go in and we have a specific agenda, but we know who to weed out in our agenda, right? When I go in, I just have a good time. I just want to have some drinks, have a good time, feel a vibe, whatever. If I'm at a bar and the women that like to do this are the women that come in for free, they try to look for the guys they think they can get over on just by their looks, right? So you go in there.
That's our knife. That's the knife to us.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
That's what we.
But that's a fact. But I'm not stupid. I'm not a stupid nigga. I'm not a simple nigga. I was a Mac back then. So you had if you come and approach me, there are certain things you can't say to me that I find that I'm gonna take disrespectful. So I said this on the show. Long story short, be at a bar, getting some drinks, sitting there chilling, da da da. Girl come up. The first thing she says, "Can you buy me a drink?" In my mind, I'm disrespected by you not even presenting yourself to me as a woman. Introduce yourself, have a conversation, something. But to come to me and ask me for a drink, that's disrespectful. So then I, as me, are you gonna give me some pussy? Because me saying that is the same. No, I'm saying it to be disrespectful because you disrespecting me. Because I know there's women that I've had plenty of conversations at a bar, and we mutually exchanged gifts because we was just into our conversation or something like that. So I run with that those type of women. Don't come
not
to
a
me
disrespect.
and think, wait, no, because you think I'm a sucker. I'm about to buy you a drink. That's why you approach me.
Once again, this goes back to perspective. This goes back to perspective. This goes back to perspective.
Capo, you at a bar, Capo. It's not out of the norm. You at the bar. So that would be equivalent if you in the club and you ask a girl for a dance. If you even do that, that would be like that. You're at
exactly.
I mean, that's the house rules based on where you are. You're not at church and she's asking you to buy you a drink. You're at the bar, Capo. You know what I mean?
No, I understand that.
Same thing,
but for me is coming. Hey, how you doing? I'm such and such. Lead off with that. I'm talking about conversation here. Don't think you gonna freeload off of me and find me as a sucker ass nigga. Because I'm afraid to tell you, Ma. I play bitches like you. I put bitches like you on the corner for real.
But Cap,
don't fucking play with me.
My response
to that's just my mentality at the time. Because I've had plenty of because I deal with women that will actually come and have a conversation before they even thinking about drinking.
I totally understand where you're coming from. But I'm gonna ask you this because you just said that you in your heyday you was that nigga, right?
Yeah.
You felt as though you was that nigga. I think we all had a time when we was rolling, right?
Of course.
But when you got options, you ain't worried about that shit.
That's when I
when
want
you don't have options. When you don't have options, that shit hurts because what you have is not doing nothing for you.
Here's my rebuttal to that. When I want to go do something,
and I feel like having somebody on my arm and I want to spend some money, bitch, you with me. I'm doing this because I want to be out in the world and I need eye candy. You just I'm paying for your motherfucking time for it. That's when I want to. But you don't dictate, bitch. Come over here and ask me for a motherfucking drink. Are you at your rabbit head's mind?
But
Give me
that's
your
why
name first. You might have a
that's
better conversation with me if you introduce your if you approach me correctly.
now that's why I said when I was speaking about the fact that if she used to come up and say that to me right away, I said I hit her with the reverse and say, I'm here to have a good time too. So now if I say that, now I just distracted everything that she just asked me for and put it back on her.
But I did the same thing
how
though.
You have
But
some
I did
women
the
be like,
same
you know
thing
what?
though.
You right. You have some women out there that be like, you know what? You right. This one on me. What you drinking? And then you know what I'm gonna say? What you drinking? Because now I'm about to say I'm gonna buy you a drink right after that.
But why do you have to do all that though?
Because women
But I
are
did the
gonna,
same thing though.
when we come in this club, when we go to this club, we already know in our head that these bitches want to ask that question anyway. So why are we getting offended by it when they do?
No,
You feel me, Anna?
but this is
Why do we
I
feel
got you.
offended if we know you're going to ask that question?
I feel you. I understand that, but that I don't be in the club anymore, so I'm not even on that. I do understand that, right? But
I'm in the basement.
No, but
literally
in my mind, you view me not as what I am.
But they view every nigga in the line that way.
No, I
bro.
got no, not all of them. Not
Yes,
all
they
of them.
did.
Yeah, don't
Yes,
take
they
it personal.
did.
All of them. No,
Trying to tell him
They know.
if
Not
us
all
five,
of them.
us five
They
in the
know.
line,
They know who.
she,
They know a
she,
broke nigga though.
she could be in the women's line, and every last one of us in this first five of this line about to go in. She said, "I'm getting a drink from him. I'm getting a drink for him. I'm gonna get a drink from him. I'm gonna get a drink. And if I don't, I'm gonna just move on to the next five niggas." They already had that mindset because my mindset going in. My mindset when I go in there is somebody gonna give it to me. I'm gonna get it from somebody. I don't know
That's
which
not my
one it's gonna
mindset though.
be.
That's
It is. You
absolutely
just said it.
insane too. It really
No,
is
my
insane
mindset's
because
not
I've
going to
seen it with
get
my own
going there
fucking
for
eyes.
them to buy me a drink either. That's not my mindset.
But your thought we men.
Capo,
My mindset is
Go ahead, Anna.
I
I
live
know
in
you agree with what I'm saying, but go ahead.
I live as a single entity.
Capo,
I have my own fun.
You an LLC.
I can go places by myself and enjoy myself. I don't need that.
Yeah, but
That's
you
just
in
me.
this. Go ahead, Anna. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Capo, you ain't wrong. Again, these are opinions. There's no such thing as the wrong one. That's
No,
your
I got
feelings. You're entitled to that. But just be clear, as I'm hearing you talk, it seems like you debating against the game itself. That's the game. Men go first. We go first without
I give it to you.
and in the
I'll tell
bar
you why.
setting, the gesture is drink. We go first without that's just the game. Now you just debating against the game at this point.
I'll explain it. I explain it because you teach this, right? Back then, it was because I was light skinned. I don't look like I don't gang bang or know none of that. Right.
Cheeks in the chat going
So
crazy.
I always got tested as growing up. Right. I always had to prove a motherfucking point. So I think that's where that mentality from, like, how dare you disrespect me? Bitch, you know who I am?
So it's your game. It's not. So your game is your game.
So what do you think about that? What do you have to say about that part?
I ain't gonna lie. I could tell that you was definitely scarred from child from your upbringing of these type of things. It meant a lot to you, and it frustrates you a lot.
Cap, you need a bro hug.
I can tell.
No, not now. I don't need that shit now.
But I think if I
Don't
can
do
help
that.
you with that,
Don't do that.
If I can help you with that, psychologically speaking, they don't mean no harm. She's not taking you as sweet. She's just trying her hand because most guys will fill that hand with a proper drink because men go first. That's all.
Bro,
Men go first. Now to get the second
so
one,
me, I had to put my
get
Mac
mad
hand
at the
down. Like
second one.
I didn't
Get
get
mad if she down that one and come back to you and say I'm empty. Then you get mad. Get mad at the second one, but the very first one we always go first. Nah.
So
Yeah,
I
Thank you
got
very
you.
much.
So
I with you
appreciate that.
100% on that.
I
100%.
get
That's why I
I
don't fly
get
no more.
I get both sides. Once more, I get both sides. I get what Larry and Honor was talking about specifically, like going against the game. That's the game, right? But Capo has his own game that he has. Like he created his own type of game. So I get it based off of shit that he went through in his lifetime to get to where he was at that particular moment. So I totally get it. I totally get it. I just
And
want
I
to clarify
understand
that.
too.
Capo.
I'm Cap. I'm not trying to sit there and
No, I
go
don't take
against
no
you or
offense
what you
because
Me neither. Me neither.
that's my
but
look. I don't take no
as a
offense.
player,
That's
as a
my
former player
whole
myself,
life.
I would sit there and
It's
be like,
just
bro, I
dialogue.
don't know what you bitching for. That's what I was.
You know,
If you my man,
I'm
if you
50
my
now.
man, and you feeling that type of way, I'm gonna check you like, yo, nigga, we in here to.
No,
to
because
explain.
because
Just
look,
real quick, if I can
If
say
you
something,
had,
hold on, real quick. You have to understand where I was born in '75.
I was born 75 too.
So
Damn.
I'll
it
be
was a
50. I'll be
different
50 next week.
cool, but
Congratulations. Salute.
you're
Great,
labeled
brother.
as a dark.
congratulations.
Appreciate you.
You're
Happy Jack
labeled
came in the building.
you're labeled
Appreciate
as a
it.
dark skinned nigga.
I'm a light skinned nigga. I'm caramel.
Well, you're like for me, you're labeled as a dark skinned. But what I'm saying, it was difficult for me to because I always had to prove myself because of what I look like. You know what I mean? But my homies and everybody else knew what it was and what the streets made me because of I had to be tested all my life, right? So I did have that
Gorilla mentality. I'm
yeah,
gonna
I
eat you
had
until
that
you eat
like
me. I got you.
right.
I got you.
I'm the one that I can sneak into the places where my nigga with a curl couldn't come into. You feel me?
I got you.
On that type of thing. So it that was just that my mentality back then. But I understood where I was at that time. And now I don't even go out. I'm more about my money and not spending it, to be honest.
I get it. I get it 100%. And like I
So,
said, I
but
don't
you
take
know,
nothing away
Capo,
from
I
how
like
you
how
felt and what happened was what was going on in your life. I mean, we all have had challenges growing up. No matter how we take it, whether you was privileged, you still had a challenge. If you was
Of
underprivileged,
course.
you still had a challenge. And sometimes we all do things in different ways for a reason. But a lot of those times when we do some of those things that we're taking upon and making it about us can be at our fault. So a woman challenging you, you put up a shield, like how when women put up a shield when you say something to them.
Well, no,
So
not in my world. No,
see,
not the one I
this is but your world, your world. You see what I'm saying? But I'm in a
had.
world with
No.
everybody else. You have your own world.
You have your own
You see
world
what I'm
too.
saying? No, I don't
You
have
have
my
your
own world.
you have your
I
own
have a
unique
way.
experiences.
I have a way, but I don't have my own world.
You have your own
Hey,
experiences,
hey,
just like
Capo,
I
out
have
of
my own
curiosity,
experiences within
just
my
out of
world.
curiosity, if a girl in the club dancing, do you think men have the right to just try to get behind her, or should we ask for permission? Just out of curiosity, in your world,
If she's
Capo.
on the if she's on the dance floor dancing,
Yeah.
and I'm not on the dance floor.
No, so how much of this matters? Give
I
me
mean,
both
if I'm
scenarios.
not
Then.
okay, if I'm out on the dance floor, I'm not going up there to dance behind her if she's on the dance dancing. Because there's a lot of women that do that.
Okay.
If I'm on the dance floor and there's a girl dancing next to us, the energy will speak for itself. And I'm not gonna ask, she's not gonna ask. We see each other, we lock eyes, we're dancing, and it just be like the energy brings us together.
You lost me.
I don't know why.
Because to me, you're doing the same thing.
I wasn't gonna say it, man. I wasn't about to say it.
Because
if I'm not on, if I'm on, if I'm not
and locking eyes, and all of a sudden, motherfuckers married. You ain't gonna tell me that, Cat.
Matter of fact, if I'm not on the dance floor, I'm not going up to her. What are you talking about?
Bro, Cap, you ain't gonna sit there. No. BA, I'm not gonna allow this shit. No,
I'm not.
BA, you're not gonna let. You ain't gonna allow. Cat in his whole life never seen women dance on the dance floor and they go up on the dance floor behind women. Everybody has a good time.
Yeah. So this is what I'm saying. Like when it comes to Capo specifically, right?
Let's not
Capo,
specifically. Everybody has their own experience.
But we're not talking about everybody. I'm talking about you specifically right now. I'm not trying to talk crazy. You know, I'm not trying to talk crazy or nothing. You feel me? You my guy. But I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I'm be honest. But
I know when to win.
Yeah, but like Capo, like I said, he has his he's not your average guy. You feel me? He has his own way of looking at everything, just like all of us do. His might be a little different, but it's his way. If it's his way, and that's how, like I said, based off of whatever he's been through, I haven't been through that. You haven't been through that. Honor, Yo, none of us been through it. So I get where you're coming from, with what you're stating, but he's already set in his way, and this is just how he sees it. If that makes any sense.
I was an ignorant nigga back then. I was an ignorant nigga back then. How about that?
Time out.
So we're talking about an old person.
You ain't letting it go.
Listen,
yeah, exactly. He ain't letting it go. He not letting it go at all. He just trying.
Larry, let's get
our Cowboys won today, bro. Chill out. They won today.
I'm feeling I'm on my high horse. I want to smoke with everybody.
No, you don't want to do that with me.
Yeah, let's do it. I've been watching you for a long time.
No. We don't. We're not gonna.
Let me put my black gloves on.
Hey, Capo, the distinction I was making was if you feel
we're not. Hold on, let me make this last point. We're not going to argue the old me. I was just bringing this into dialogue of the way I used to think. Right. So if you're trying to correct me now as a 50-year-old man, no, I'm way past removed all that. So you having spoke with me. That's not what is going to happen.
Well, let me just because I like to pick that part of
the same cigarette, the same blunt. We on that same time.
So
I thought it was an interesting take you had. Yeah. I just wanted to poke at it because it was an interesting take. I wanted to see more about it because how do you dance?
That's why I asked you because you are the teacher of psychology, right? So. Yeah, and that's why I asked you what your take was of that mentality back then. That's why I asked. You know what I mean?
Understood. No,
that's why I brought it into dialogue, not to like you about to y'all about to go capo today.
No, not at all. I just wanted to say that them asking for drinks is equivalent to us asking for dances. You feel it out, the energy, and then you see if you can get one from. It's kind of like that. That's all. I was just putting it into one female perspective. That's all. But you stay, yeah.
He was being a psychologist, and I was being your homie.
He said, "I was being."
Whether you like it, listen. If you're
because my homies would do. My homies would do what I do.
Time out. Listen. If I'm your real homie, so I speak my mind to you, and you not get offended, right? So I was speaking to you from a
we're not homies. I don't know
to a degree.
I should be able to speak to you from a homie perspective. And Anna, we took you to psychologist to see Anna because you wasn't getting what I was trying to say, and you need to pay.
Larry, you're not going to win right now. I don't know. I don't know if you understand that right now. You're not going to win right. He's not going to change his thoughts right now.
Listen, I've been watching y'all for a minute now. I'm doing this on purpose just to keep him going. I want to keep him going. So I know my shit is working.
Hey, you know what the crazy thing is?
Yeah, my shit is working right now. Don't stop me right now, BA.
I don't know what I don't know what he's doing. I don't know his personality. Nothing. He knows. See, you got a game plan.
BA. He ain't subscribed to the channel, bro.
This is my first time meeting
Subscribe to In the Basement podcast.
And why you keep on putting that hat up though?
Because this is my squad. This is what it is. I'm not no Patriot fan.
Yeah,
I'm not no. I'm not.
Even though Drake May was my quarterback today in my fantasy. Big shout out to Drake, man.
Shout out to the Patriots. Shout out to the Patriots. But this is me right here. 35 years.
That's us.
35 years. That's us.
That's us. There's no I in team. Tell him, Honor.
Man, you know what?
Man, Redskins all day, baby. Stop.
Redskins.
Hey.
Oh shit, my bad, Honor.
We don't even call them the Commanders. We don't even call them the Commanders.
Get out the office. Come to the. You need to be talked to.
No. While we're here, I have to ask Larry. I have to ask you this. It was a place. It's a new place on the map, on the United States map, that I've never heard of before. It's a place called Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Do you know anything about Pottstown? It's not Pottsville. It's Pottstown.
It's Pottstown.
Why is everybody
of Pottsville? Not unless that's a pocket inside of another part of the PA. It's Pottstown because Pottstown is up there near King of Prussia, Limerick, near
wow, I just learned something new. Yeah, Pottstown.
It's Pottstown. If you look it up, you'll see Pottstown, you'll see Limerick, you'll see King of Prussia.
It say Pottsville. There's a Pottsville, PA.
But that's what I'm saying. It has to be a pocket. Like in Philly, we have West Philly, North Philly, East Mount Airy, and all that. So in that area, but that's not Philly.
Oh, there's a Pottstown too.
That's
PA.
Right.
So they got both. It's both.
So it's PA. It's not Philly.
Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
Larry,
Larry, Philly is North Philly.
Larry, are you from Philly?
Yes, I am. I'm from West Oak Lane.
See, he can name exactly where he's from, Capo.
Cassidy is from Mount Airy, which is up Street, which is next up from me.
Stop.
That's not where I even going.
Mr. Larry, when I was growing up,
you ain't gonna call me Mr. Dog. Don't do that to me. I don't be fitting that. We're about to.
We say Mr. Larry.
We was Mr. good Larry. For a minute. Now you about to go some other shit.
Man, you almost 50, man. I couldn't. My bad. I couldn't help it.
Yeah. I'm about to ignore
wait,
you.
Your Honor.
I ain't even on my channel, BA.
Your Honor. Don't talk about 50.
Hold on, when I was coming up,
50. Don't talk about 50 now.
I guess y'all time is probably a little different, but I'm a 90s baby. So when I was coming up, it was important to your football team match where you from. It meant everything.
Nah, we ain't had that. I ain't had that. I was raised. I was born. Me and Kat was born in 75. I was born December 2nd, 1975. And during this time, my dad, my grandfather, the only teams that was coming on television was the Steelers and the Cowboys a lot. During this time,
it makes sense.
In the early 80s, it was Steelers, Cowboys. All
America's
day long.
Team. I mean, that's why they call it America's Team.
So my dad was a Cowboys fan. When I grew up watching television, it was more of me watching the Cowboys than it was me watching the Eagles.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
I probably learned it wrong because where I'm from, there's a big emphasis.
No. Everybody says that, but I mean,
it's integral to the sport. Is repping where y'all from.
Listen, I support all Philly. I support all Philly except the Eagles. I'm a Flyers fan. I'm a Phillies fan. I support the Sixers, but I'm a Pistons fan. My idol is Isaiah Thomas.
And a Dallas fan. You can't be Philly and Dallas.
Kat, where you from? Where you from, Kat?
I'm unfortunately I'm from the stupid people state of Kansas City, Missouri.
So you like New England?
Yes.
Shut the fuck up! Got it. Like what the fuck we talking about here? Tell me. First
of all, y'all are rivals.
All right. I was raised with television with Dallas Cowboys every week during the week. Remember, games is only on Sundays mainly.
Second, all the Chiefs fans here are dumb motherfuckers. I am not.
Motherfuckers.
I'm not them at all.
You're born in Kansas City.
But you like the Royals, though.
Wait. Take the disrespect off.
Come on, Kat. We here. We on the show. We
Kansas City.
We need views.
No, we don't. Not on the back of me.
Hit the like button. Fuck it. Everybody don't like Cap. Hit the like button.
Yeah,
No, that's not gonna happen. They gonna like because I'm here.
For shit show, and I'm here because of y'all. I appreciate y'all. Honor, Cat, BA, Yo, nice to meet
I'm
you.
gonna need
brother.
y'all to pull up on a battle rap night. I need y'all to pull up on a battle rap night.
The problem was during the battle rap,
You
I'll
have
be
to
at work
understand.
and I have to get
You have
off,
to
and I won't
understand
be able to.
where I'm
You know what I mean?
where I'm from. I'm from Kansas City, Missouri.
Mm-hmm.
He's some racist ass motherfuckers.
You're a racist person.
I'm not.
You was from Kansas City, right? You're trying to make me a Philadelphia Eagles fan. Ain't that what you just said?
Let's
No,
bring.
you say you was a Philly fan.
I want to bring this
like
back to
Philly,
Pottsville,
everything.
though, man.
Oh,
I
all
want to
right.
bring this back to Pottsville.
That's my bad for taking
Oh no, you could. But no, I wanted to ask this in regards to Pottsville. Hold up, real quick, yo. Is the actual mascot a pigeon?
I wouldn't know.
But you said you don't know because you know Potts. You know Pottstown, not Pottsville.
This is me. This whole time during this battle rap thing, and the boy saying he's from Philly. I already knew he wasn't from Philly.
That's crazy how you say the bull, right? You
no,
just like
because
you just
you know
like,
what I say that I say that now
Ball.
I'm being a little biased because I am Philly born and raised, right?
Yeah.
But when you say you're from Philly, and the first thing you say just because you're going against somebody that was born and raised in Philly is I don't know that boy. I never knew who that boy was. And if you in battle rap, Cassidy ruled 103.9 and Power 99 when battle rap was finally popping on the scene when they did the shows, Freestyle Fridays. How you want to say that, bro?
Yeah.
You just can't say that. When it comes to battle rap, you're gonna say Cassidy, you're gonna say E. Ness, you're gonna say Reed Dollars, you're gonna say Joey Jihad, you're gonna say Vodka, you're gonna say what's my man from where Vodka at? I'm being this.
NH Bricks.
Not NH. They younger. They're younger than them.
Meek.
Meek. Yeah, you can say Meek because during that
Gotta
time.
say Meek.
Yeah, and I'm just saying because I'm thinking back. I'm saying this in Cassidy's time.
Oh, come on.
You see what I'm saying? Because Cassidy, Reed Dollars, and everybody that was in that time, in that era, because Reed came after Cassidy. You see what I'm saying?
You talking about Hollow Man them?
Hollow Man, yeah. Big shout out to Hollow.
Yeah.
But
Hollow Man,
you talking about them. But for you to sit there and act like you from Philly and then not gonna get cast that respect, I understand the battle rap trying to hype it up, but some things you just don't say. And then you trying to claim, you can't even claim where you're from. You saying you're from Germantown, nobody knows you in Germantown. You see what I'm saying? I'm from West Oak Lane. Germantown's right next to West Oak Lane and Mount Airy. You better off saying you from a pocket in North Philly, West Philly, or South Philly. Well, Haas, I work with Haas. Me and Haas work at the airport together. So you see what I'm saying? Like, if you from this our city, you would know. We would know who you are.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. See, there's a thing about that we got to understand. I got to be I'm sorry about that, but you don't know everybody from there. You only know the people who was a somebody. He probably wasn't much of a somebody, which is okay. But you don't know everybody that's from.
You don't know everybody, Honor. But let me tell you this: if you have some kind of buzz and you're in the area of those people that are somebodies, they have heard of you or seen you. I played basketball. I was fortunate enough to be good at basketball in my time. The younger people may not know who I am, but they pops, uncles, and everybody else may know. Because nowadays the young boys don't care. They don't respect the old heads no more. Until they uncle, pop, whatever, or aunt or whatever say, oh no, Larry was nice. I gotta get those credentials from them. For me to get my props, not unless it's a young boy that came up under me that lived in my neighborhood and everybody, you talk about the people in your neighborhood if they was good at especially sports. You see
what if they went under the radar and just blew up in battle rap one day?
Right, but if you went under the radar, you can't go too far under the radar without somebody knowing who you are.
Okay.
Cassidy is one of those people in the city of Philadelphia. He didn't have the backing because of the issues that he had with AR-Ab and stuff like that. That incident that happened right before his second album was coming out, that's what derailed Cassidy. But Cassidy's been one of those people in the Philly area that any artist that wanted to work and wanted to be in the studio, he was with him. He's rocking because he loved music. Cassidy's in the hood. He's on the corner. You ride him out there. As soon as you hit the Upslow Street, he's sitting right there in the corner at the park.
Box is crazy.
Well, in times like
I
this,
got
all you gotta
family
do
on
is check his
Lebanon
high
Street.
school. In times like this, just check his high school records. You know, you can it's mugs, it's his school year picture or something.
But you
It'll be right.
you see that he don't have none of that evidence.
My thing does it matter if it's like can you rap better than me? Are you a better rapper? And I'm talking about in battle rap format, not in all around.
No, Cassidy is not a better rapper.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I think that matters. It's a story.
Go ahead, yo. I hear you in a minute. Yo, go ahead, yo.
It's dope for a round, but I mean, like, I feel like the consensus of the whole battle is about where he's from. Like, if we clearly we already figured it out, you know what I'm saying? And you going this far to defend it, you're going to take away from your battle. As far as, you're doing so much to prove that you're from the inner city. Like, that's crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Brooklyn, right? Shout out to my stepfather. I appreciate you, Your Honor, for doing that. My
Captain's from
stepfather,
Kansas City.
you know what I mean? We moved to Maryland when I was like 12, 13 years old. Now it's, you know what I'm saying? But I also know I went to Fairmount Heights, I went to Kenmore, I went to Springbrook, to all these schools. You already know what I'm talking about, Your Honor.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's I'm not gonna sit there and claim Maryland. I'm from Brooklyn first. You know what I'm saying? And even then still, if people go crazy about it, I'm like, it can't be that serious. You know what I'm saying? And
You
go
could be a
to
hot
wins
artist and be from
about
anywhere, bro. You could be a hot artist and be from anywhere, but to try to claim something that ain't you and everybody know it ain't you, that's the problem. You
on
see
the
what
flip
I'm saying?
side, right?
I'm cool with you saying you from PA.
That works.
But you ain't gotta say you from Philly and you're not, bro.
I'm gonna keep it 1,000.
You battled the legend that's from Philly.
I don't really like. It was a good angle as far as like it made the face off and it gave battle rap something to talk about. You feel me? Like it was good in that sense. But in the ring, I don't think it's gonna matter when they get in front of you.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. And I think as much as I love Cassidy as an artist, I've been around Cassidy quite a bit. My cousin is Cosmic Kev, the DJ from Philly.
Oh, shout out to Cosmic Kev.
Yeah, that's my cousin.
Definitely shout out to Cosmic Kev. That's a legend.
I used to be with him and going all over the world and all that shit with him and stuff like that. But I look at this as stage presence is different from lyricists, and Cassidy is a lyricist and doesn't have a stage presence. And in battle rap, they want the this and the performance part of artistry opposed to clear cut bars. Bars don't matter. Go ahead. You call me Mr. Larry again. I swear I'm gonna grab you through this motherfucking camera, bro. I swear I am, bro. I swear. I'm crash out. I'm gonna crash out. I'm John trying to die right now.
I can't help it, man. I'm so respectful to my elders. I can't help it, man. But in battle rap,
I want to get to the debate on who gonna win.
Yo. We let Honor's about to get in the bag. I got you. I got you.
Because you've been the most.
No, Mr. Honor, go ahead, Mr. Honor.
In battle rap, Larry, Cassidy is not lyrical. In the manners in which we do battle rap, no, he's not. He doesn't have stage presence. He is not lyrical. He's not creative enough to do anything with this one angle he got. I agree with Yo-Yo. It may win the first, just off what's all that's built up, but no, it's not sustainable. He's nothing special in battle rap the way we do, unfortunately.
But I mean, to each his own. I understand where you're coming from because I'm a Cassidy fan, but at the same time, I think Cassidy is repetitive. I mean, honestly, if I'm gonna be 100%, and I try to be honest at all times, I'm never one of the sugarcoat shit. How many times we gonna hear him talk about your girl giving me a head job?
I spend 100 G's a year on white tees.
But when you say somebody putting some shit together, and if you're not with him, you're gonna be against him no matter what. I don't care how crazy it sounds, because when the nigga can put shit together, you'll be like, but then it comes to him used to making songs and trying to translate the songs into battle rap is the problem that he has.
Okay, Larry, I want to hit you with this, and I want your thoughts on this since you're a fan and you know him way better than I would. In the realm of battle rap, since he's became a battle rapper, everything he's touched has been garbage. The music, the freestyles, the beats. The only good thing he's ever brung was his interviews and face-offs. I'm just from an objective musical creative arts standpoint.
You talking about in the battle sector, not him doing music outside of the battle rap. Is that what you're saying? Like Easy, when
everything
he doing Easy, when he did a T-Rex, you ain't like none of them.
He said everything he's done.
No, I got it, Cap. You know I got it. No, I'm saying we could speak to his past musical history. Sure, we could speak to that next. But since entering battle rap, everything he's given to the battle rap culture has been super ass. His beats, his freestyles, he goes viral for being clowned more than anything fire. He has 5 URL battles, and the only tight thing he's ever said was that fake ass ice won't make the swelling go down. Out of 15 rounds of material, he has 1 quotable. Everything he's given to the battle rap community has been rejected from the battle rap community. Now, I'm not speaking for me here. We ain't speaking, no more opinions. See, we can put our opinions in the pot, Larry. But after a while, once you put your opinion in the pot, and I put my opinion in the pot, eventually we're going to have to start throwing facts in the pot. No more opinions, no more perspectives, no more opinions.
Now, I understand.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be long-winded.
No, you good. I understand everything that you're saying, but like I said, to me, as an artist, I look at Cassie as an artist more than
5 battles, Georgiano. Sorry, Georgia. Not 5 URL battles. 5 battles. I'm sorry. Disaster, Arsenal, Goods, Hitman, and then he battled the other motherfucker. Sorry,
Disaster.
I agree with you.
He cooked Disaster though.
Sorry,
Your Honor, he cooked Disaster, and I feel like real quick.
Well, there was that first battle.
Okay, all right.
He was
sweep that on the rug. You right. You damn.
And then
right,
we got in the garage.
I'm gonna keep it 1,000. Right. His first round versus, because the way he crafted it, it felt like battle rap. You know what I'm saying? And then he just went downhill. His first round, debatably, you know what I'm saying, I could edge it to Cass, you know what I'm saying, if not just giving him around in general.
Versus who?
He did have a lot of quotables. He did. You know what I'm saying?
Versus who?
What you call it? That went straight overhead, stocking caps. He had a lot of quotables in the first round, in my opinion. You know
your mic is going in and out. We didn't hear who you was talking about. Like Cassidy versus who?
Cassidy versus Goods.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
He said it goes around. He said it goes over the head, over the heads, like wave caps. That's what he said again.
Caps, yeah.
No, that's what he said though. He said
no. Honor's over there. I mean, Mr. Honor is over there.
That wasn't the whole bar, but I'm just saying.
Hey, let me tell you something. If they set up Cassidy versus Your Honor, I will bet the bank Your Honor will smoke his motherfucking.
Don't be no fool. Yeah, don't be no fool. But look, this is not our opinions here. We just going off the reception of the battle rap community. His freestyles are whack as fuck. His beats is whack. The only tight entertaining part he bring is his face-offs. Now, Cassidy is looked at like Michael Beasley. They never really did anything in the NBA. It's just like Cassidy never really did anything in music, but he's always just legendarily respected. It's one of them people you just
I can't.
he's just
Right.
put there.
I would have
He did a lot.
to.
He did a lot of music though. He
Yeah,
did a
I'm about to say
lot. Yeah, he
I had
did.
to debunk you on that, bro.
Hey, he
I
got.
can't. Listen. I've been around.
Everybody was chasing him on it.
Don't
You might
do
have been
that.
in
Don't do
elementary
that, Yana.
school. You might have been in elementary school when it
Don't
was
do that,
happening.
Yana. You don't do that.
So he got more than two
at that
platinums.
time, at that time,
Don't
oh,
do that.
no.
He got
Don't do that,
Hotel and Hustler.
Yo, you talking about the one album, but I'm just saying in general. You said he didn't do anything in rap music. No. Before his case, Cassidy was smoking.
Yeah,
he was.
Before that case and him getting in
He
that
was-
accident,
he brought battle rap to
Cassidy
the
was on fire.
This what I'm trying
Cassidy
to.
Cassidy incident is what declined him because then he went to being holy. He started talking about God, and the next album and that everybody's perspective of Cass was like, yo, I understand you went through something, but we don't hear this freestyle and you talking about how things just changed. We still want to hear. We want to hear Cannabis before Cannabis started doing the research of cannabis, of the books and reading and stuff like that. We want you to be grimy. We want to keep that. I'm gonna bite your head off. That's what Honor.
I'm not saying
I was giving you grace when you said the other things, but
you gotta
that
hear me
we did
out.
not do. When I say him going to D Block, him going to Rough Riders, him going, they taking Cassidy across the fucking battle, whole fucking cruise by himself. Literally, I know this.
I got you.
Not
I'm
gonna.
not denying. I'm not saying he was
After
trash,
the accident,
brother.
we could say he's had
I'm not saying
a
he's
rough
trash.
time.
I'm not saying he wasn't tight. All I'm saying is
He did.
just
He
like
just did it.
No, see, I think allow me to restate my perspective. Then
please
give me
do,
the
because
chance to
I
restate it.
I think everybody on the board was about to just grab you through the motherfucking webcam.
I mean, his whole album, what 2 times platinum? His first album.
The first album won. It won 1 point.
I'll
and
try
it was
this
after
again.
it was after a while, but like I said, the momentum that he had with it was he had the case, and it slowed the sales down going into that second album when he was the first person before T.I. talking about battling himself.
Yeah.
All right,
let's keep shit in perspective now.
All right,
sure. We keep saying perspective. I'm saying this.
My bad, Cat. My bad. I don't want no smoke.
This is what I'm saying about Michael Beasley. Michael Beasley is renownedly looked at as one of the great basketball players, even though he's achieved very little on the highest level. Now, Cassidy did his thing.
He never went.
Niggas be on Mike Beasley's dick.
Don't speak basketball because that's
I'm in
that.
How can you compare? How can you?
Doing Beasley?
I'm trying to get there, but I can't get there. I'm trying to bring it. When I speak, it's a home run. I got to go to first, second, third, but I promise I'm going to bring it home. I'm going to bring it home. You just explained in your own words. You just explained why he fell off, the car accident, going gospel. I'm not here to discuss the whys. I'm just telling you what happened. He simply never really made it. He's a street level respected. But if we're talking about like 50 Cent, no, he ain't nothing like one of the real elite hip hop moguls of that we know in time. No, he's a respected underground nigga. Now, what he done in battle rap? Let's talk battle rap, Larry. What he's done in battle rap has been anything but subpar.
I understand that. I didn't.
And for how big his mouth is to what he's going to do to the culture and bringing bars back into he never has put on an elite performance at all. In what way is he going to win a battle like this?
I understand where you're coming from. Totally. I understand that because number one, he's already been with everybody, got a shotgun to his head before he even came back to the battle rap scene. Nobody wanted to hear him in the first place. So you know how Hitman to say I go into a arena and nobody want to hear me anyway. So I'm against the crowd. I'm against this, and he's already up against that. So no matter what he say, everybody's gonna be like, But when I talk about as the Cassidy the artist, his momentum that he had prior to the things that he's done, for you to say prior in him comparing him to Michael Beasley, I think that was like that's not it.
I don't agree with that either.
Because I can look at people that we respect in art in the artist world of rap music who ain't sold as many, but we respect. And I'll name one who's one of the killers. That's Jadakiss. We respect Jadakiss like he's God when it comes to lyrics.
And this is what I was trying to explain in the psychological.
Now answer my question. How many platinum albums do Jadakiss have?
One or none. It's either one or none. Yeah, it's either one or none.
But now, how do you respect them?
This is what I'm saying.
So is he Michael Beasley?
This is the psychology I'm trying to explain, which is when James, you know basketball, you said that's your thing. If James Harden's Houston year, when he led with his MVP year in Houston, if he had a career-ending injury, he would have been better off doing that than continuing with what he's doing. You're put on such a high pedestal when you stop early because we just start giving you endless potential. And it's like, wait, if he's still doing it now, and it's less respected if you keep going. I'm trying to explain how things are boasted when they're cut short early. And Cassidy's one of them. That's the comparison I was using with Mike Beasley.
That's why you gotta say one thing, Cat, and I'll let you speak, Cat. Can I say one thing?
I gotta be able to bring it home.
Can I say one thing, Cat?
Go ahead.
What is Grant Hill to you?
Hall of Famer. One of
How
my
many
favorite
years did Grant Hill play?
8.
In 8 years, and he played after that. How did Grant Hill become a Hall of Famer? And he didn't do as much. And I'm a Grant Hill fan. I'm a Dookie. I'm a Pistons fan. What did Grant Hill do that would make him better than Tracy McGrady? And Tracy McGrady played more years and had more points per game and everything else. And
that's what I'm explaining
in the league.
That's what I'm explaining. What I was wrapping up was the simple, understandable language of careers are inflated when cut short early. That's Cassidy. Cassidy just has one of the most inflated potential careers because of it was cut due to what you said, his accident, his church, his new life. Pop, Biggie, name them. You're better off stopping after James Harden MVP than continuing, because now all of a sudden he's trash. And not now, not last night, but you know what I mean. You know what they're saying, and then plus they record and things like that. He just had 56, but you're actually sometimes better off with one decent album or a platinum album and then calling it quits, because then we give you so much inflation. That's Cassidy, is what I'm saying. That's him. He's one of those. I had first teach how it goes first in this career game. And when you're in a career sport of any kind, especially a progressive sport, you're actually better off calling it quits at your height. Like Barry. Like Barry. That's how Barry's the GOAT. If he kept going, he'd have fell off like the rest of them. And now Adrian Peterson should have stopped after Minnesota. There's plenty of people. You should actually stop at your height so that we can start.
Sanders?
Barry. He left after 8 years. He cut it short.
He played 10. He played 10 seasons and had 1,000 in every season. We can't put him in here. We can't put him in there. It's
but
different.
the consensus was he's supposed to kept going. He cut it short. Either way, he cut it short.
Yeah,
he cut it short. He still would have been Barry though.
Yeah, he still would have been Barry.
Meanwhile, Adrian Peterson doing the same things.
So
15
and
it don't even look.
So I agree. I agree with you, right? With
real quick, can I just ask you this so that you can
my bad, Cat.
This directly?
No,
not you,
Larry. I ain't mean to say nothing.
BA, I want you to speak to this directly. I know you're gonna respond, but I want you to speak to this point first directly. Is it true careers are overinflated when cut short prematurely?
Yes, that's exactly what I was telling you just now, that I agree with you on that point 100%. It makes Cassidy look even more larger than life than he was. But I wasn't talking about that per se. I wasn't debating you on that. I was talking in regards to the Michael Beasley, because Michael Beasley never had a single NBA accolade. Going platinum and having platinum selling hits is a huge accolade in the music industry. And Michael Beasley cannot be So that's all I'm saying. I can't.
I was
The
using Michael
comparing.
Beasley as because he's one of the most niggas love Michael Beasley.
No,
Niggas
they
always say
love
ain't
Michael
nobody
Beasley
ain't
now.
nobody do nothing with Michael Beasley.
They never loved him when he
love him
played.
before.
They never
They love
loved him
him
when he
now.
played.
They
loved him. Yeah, they didn't love
Go
him when
ahead,
he
Cat.
played.
My bad, Cat. Go ahead, Cat.
So I was.
That's a fair statement, first of all. Good shit.
So I was going to say, damn, I just had it too. I was trying to hold on to that motherfucker.
It has something to do with sometimes you're better off quitting at your height than continuing to see yourself.
Okay.
It has something to do with that. Yep.
So I was going to ask Larry because I hear you when you said, you know, Cassidy, he was at this point, and then that incident happened, and it just took him. He just didn't recover from that. Does that speak to? I can't say. Does that speak to his drive?
You want something?
Or does it? Because I can remember Tupac. Nobody really listened to first couple of albums for real like that.
We can't just be grabbing names, y'all. Y'all
No.
just grabbing names out there. Tupac and Cassidy.
Michael Beasley.
BA, relax. And then he ended up going through his situation. He ended up going through his situation. Listen, he just ended up going through his situation. Correct. That should have been a career ender. Ender.
But it wasn't no murder case though, Capo. With a drug dealer that was actually in the streets doing.
Yeah, I respect that, but you forgot about the car accident as well.
Yeah, that's another. Yeah, I'm not debating.
Yeah, back to back.
We're talking about sexual assault. Like that.
Yeah.
That's what he went to. That's what I'm talking about. Like
Yeah,
I
which
understand
was
the murder
which
thing,
was which
but
was
for
proven
me,
to
it's
be.
sexual assault.
Exactly.
No, I understand that, but he did go to prison for that.
Yeah,
They
he
charged
did.
him for that.
Yeah,
right?
no, they didn't charge.
Correct.
It wasn't for.
Correct.
What was it for?
Yeah,
I mean,
other
not for that.
violations
But
prior
he
to
was for-
and they kept him.
right. Yeah. But he ended up going to
jail.
prison, right?
Yeah.
Some people in this day life, they would think it was a career ender, but he didn't. And when he got out, he took off. Right?
You know why?
If he
can I
had
stop you right there
capacity,
so I won't lose my train of thought.
because you know where I'm going.
No, because I'm about to.
Nah, because I held it for about 10 minutes.
You did. Paul,
I'm older than
you did. I'm gonna write my shit down. Hold up. I got a pen. I'm gonna write it down because I know I'm gonna fucking forget it.
And I'm older than you. It's crazy. And I'm older than you.
You're right. My bad, Mr. Cat. In the words of Yana, my bad, Mr. Cat.
Respect the gray hairs up here. Jesus Christ.
But look, this is what I'm gonna do. My train of thought is about to be missing in a second.
And that's new for me because I've been drinking and smoking. That shit would have been.
I've been drinking too. I've been shooting pool and drinking.
Your Honor, thank you. I appreciate it for that alley-oop real quick. You know what I mean? I appreciate that. Hey, you're on mute. I got you.
Larry, can I get your take on?
No, Cat was talking. Talk to Mr. Cat. Oh. Mr. Cat was talking.
No, I'm good. No, that's all I was.
Are you done?
I was asking.
All right, cool. Let me say what I was gonna say first before I forget.
Yeah, go ahead.
Tupac came out, and what did he have behind him when he got off the plane?
I know.
Don't say nothing, BA. What did he have when he got off the plane?
What you mean before he got on? Yeah.
No, nigga.
See, this is why. If you don't know, this is what I'm saying. This is why you can't compare Cassidy to Tupac.
No.
You can't be doing that.
Am I striking a chord, BA?
You can't. That's why you can't. You can't be comparing.
BA?
So y'all saying.
Put your hand down, youngin. I don't want to talk to you right now.
So y'all saying
answer my question, Cat. Mr. Cat. Papa. Answer my question. Answer my question.
What?
He don't know. He don't know.
He had the greatest camp on earth right at that time.
You know what that is?
I know what that
machine.
is.
When Cassidy got out, what did he have?
They left
that motherfucker was solo.
They left him for dead because they thought he wasn't gonna.
Hey, I can't do nothing. I can't do nothing else with you. I'm gonna put this album out for you, but I ain't backing it.
Yeah.
Cool. Caught you. Got you. Got you. Got you. So why can't he be walking around here acting like he's big time?
No, because
got you.
No, Listen. No. Let's keep it a buck.
Because he looks down at battle rappers for real.
No, we can have time. Listen, Cap, I can know you.
He be looking down at battle rappers like that. And be like, I be doing this. I be over
I
was in Africa.
Listen,
I was in Africa and nobody.
But if ain't nobody in the culture, if ain't nobody in the culture of battle rap been where you've been, you can do that. You can do that.
Thank you.
You can do that. If they ain't sell as many records, ain't traveled, had big record deals, or any of that, you can do that.
That's the same.
This is what people tried to rap for. You didn't rap to battle rap. You rap to get a record deal and go platinum and all of that. This is what you did.
So all right, you good, Yana? Now you're choking and everything. Now, okay. Thank you, BA. I ain't want to be the only one. I thought it was 3-on-1, but thank you, BA. We won today, BA.
I just want to
next topic, please. Because y'all did Tupac and Michael Beasley. I'm cool. I'm good. I don't have nothing else to talk to y'all about when it comes to this subject. BA, what's the next topic? I gotta go to bed soon.
There's one factor. Why is he back then?
He don't have that machine behind him right now because he's independent. Where's
because
everybody
he feels like it.
So
what is everybody doing?
So if he was on a major, he was signed, he wouldn't be back here.
Just like Jay Mills. I'm bored and I feel like it.
What about Mook?
Y'all answer my question. We ain't
what about Mook?
What
about Mook?
Go ahead.
Mook ain't go through none of that shit. Mook signed the Rough Riders, right?
BA and Larry, I wasn't bringing up
about Mook because he in the same book.
You brought up Michael Beasley, Jan. So I ain't got nothing to say to you.
Nah, Honor. Capo brought up Tupac. You didn't bring up. You brought up Beasley.
Michael Beasley.
He brought up Pac.
He brought up Tupac.
I said Pac and Biggie too. Remember, I did say Pac and Biggie. But
Yeah, but I was stuck on Beasley because you said basketball. That threw me. I go right into that dark world.
I got you. My thing is, I wasn't bringing them up to compare their careers as like togetherness. I was only bringing them up to help insinuate the point of just like using them as examples, just like Nipsey Hussle.
So you brought them up for a reason.
Hold on, brother. I got you, Larry. You know I got you.
No, I'm at that age where if I don't say what I need to say, I'm gonna forget, and then I ain't gonna be able to prove my point. You did bring them up. So when
I brought them up to say short early careers cut short are inflated, just like blank. Not saying he's like just that one part.
And we agree. We agree with you. We agree. We agree.
100%.
I think we all agree.
If I say Cassie's like Nipsey, her career hella inflated because he's gone. It's cut short, so it goes way up. Knowing damn well when nobody checking.
Honor, we agreed with you on that though. Everybody up here agreed with you when you said that.
Thank you, BA.
Like everybody up here agreed. It was just a Michael Beasley part, right? The Michael Beasley part. Because Michael Beasley never had a good career. Didn't nobody like him when he played. They liked him after he played and he came back. He was crying. He started showing his personality, his real personality.
He was home. You're missing a factor. He was homeless. And then the love came out.
Yeah, but we don't even care if he was homeless or not. Salute to them. But in regards to this conversation, we don't even care if he was homeless or not. It happened.
But both of y'all did agree. To the point. Short careers cut short are inflated.
Exactly. Derrick Rose.
Yes. Larry, can you tell me how Cassidy doesn't fit into what we just agreed on?
I didn't say he didn't fit into that. I just told you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, we everybody up here agreed with you on that. It was just the Michael Beasley.
You said the Michael Beasley thing, and then Cassidy didn't do anything as an artist. And I'm sitting there, me and BA stopped like, ho, champ.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
Mr. Honor, you're wrong. I sustain. That's sustained in this courtroom, Your Honor.
That's fair. I don't know his career by heart, but I know if it ain't make it down here.
You don't.
But I also know if it didn't make it down here, I'm in DC. But I also know if it didn't make it down here, how much could it have been? Because usually big artists make it everywhere. I know 50 Cent and shit. I know
Honor, you are Honor,
get
you
rich and
like
die trying. So
You digging yourself a hole now, right now. You was all right for a minute. Now you starting to dig a hole.
no, brother. I'm
about to fuck you up.
What I'm insinuating is it's a difference from being street respected and being a legend where you from and being global. If it didn't, Cassidy never really
Cassidy
made
is
it down here to
global.
us. He didn't
he
make
was
it down
he
here
is
to us.
he was global. He was global.
Stop
He was
Say made it
global.
down here. That means we
Stop
weren't
it.
really riding
Stop
around.
it. Stop it.
Because you know I'm from Houston.
Wale. Y'all had
I'm from
Wale,
Houston,
dog.
Texas. I'm from Houston, Texas, right?
Y'all had Wale, bro.
I'm a hustler. Niggas was listening. I'm a hustler. Yeah.
All right, you just said
that's
you didn't know.
niggas was listening to that globally.
That's one joint. That's one joint.
I'm a hustler, hotel, globally. Niggas was saying his freestyle globally.
That's 2 songs.
As Larry,
I'm talking about his freestyles, like mixtape wise. They was listening to all of that.
As Larry put it, I'm from
25 years ago, they
Kansas City.
was.
As Larry,
25 years ago, you were 25 years ago. How old were you, Yanner?
I was 8, 25 years
Exactly.
ago.
Exactly. You probably weren't listening to that.
When you
today, I'm not talking about today. I'm talking about back then. I'm not talking about today. Yeah,
I'm gonna ask Larry what you think about his rhymes today.
I just told you. I said I get tired of the repetitive. Your girl was. Yeah, no, my fault. We gotta let Pop talk. Go ahead, Pop.
As Larry stated, I'm from Kansas City. I heard all the Cassidy shit. Cassidy was everywhere at that time.
Yeah, he's global, definitely.
Beasley wasn't. We knew you was in the NBA. You wasn't making noise like that. We knew you was a good player, but you was a hothead.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We understood. I get it now. They made it clear. They understood my bigger point.
Yeah,
what I was trying to get across, which was careers cut short are inflated. Careers cut short are inflated, and Cassidy.
Yana.
And then he don't sleep on Kansas City, Larry.
Yana. Come on, Yana. I was starting to like you, man.
You already agreed to that. It makes it worse when you come back.
Hey,
digging your holes starting.
Larry, you seen Honor Battle before?
No, I hadn't seen Honor Battle.
What?
No.
You don't even know who up here. You don't know who up here. You don't even know who up here. Larry.
Hold on.
Put that nigga on mute.
Time out.
Larry, he wanted.
Time out.
I'm not no bullshit. You know me. I don't be lying for none of these niggas.
Do I rock with you?
Yeah,
do I rock with you?
You rock with me. You rock with me.
BA, on my show, wasn't I going to have a segment for you with the battle rap stuff?
Yes.
I was trying to incorporate that because I like battle rap. I don't listen to everybody.
That's
right. Right. I don't know all the battle rap.
Larry, some of the biggest moments ever, and I'm not saying this because Your Honor's up here. I'm definitely not saying it. Y'all know me. I don't cap for nobody. I don't cap. I have to.
No. Because I seen Your Honor on the show before when you was in your. I think you was on a porch or something when y'all was talking one time.
Yeah,
bro. I'm
did an interview about 4 years ago. We did an interview. Dope interview. Matter of fact, but I'm saying this. I'm saying this.
Bars too.
But I'm saying this, Larry. I'm saying this. Type in Your Honor.
I will.
Your Honor verses, right? He got some of the biggest moments ever in the history of battle rap. Like ever.
I got you.
And I got a song with Cassidy, and I dog walked him on it. So there you go. I got a song with Cassidy.
That's fine.
When you get a channel, you'll see. Look him up.
You got a YouTube channel too?
I got a song with Cass about 3 years ago. Dog walked him on that jump.
My nigga hit him with that. My nigga Honor hit him with that rewind.
Yo, walk Cassidy ass on that.
Hey, listen. It happens.
Oh, you know I ain't hating. I love him. I got a song with him. I love him. I'm just keeping it.
There's no hate there. I'm not. Listen.
I'm just keeping it 100. He been ass in this battle rap shit.
And I understand.
Y'all got me on the history.
But see, this is what I'm saying.
That wasn't really the topic anyway.
I like music. I like battle rap for some of the battle rap. I get tired of hearing everybody killing everybody in every song, and then when they get in some shit, they all of a sudden they don't, But I like the fact that I linked up with BA. BA came to my channel and we rocked ever since. I'm always. You can ask
He
BA.
just be. I'm
trying
on West
to be-
Coast time. He just be
Yeah,
up too damn early.
I'm
He
in.
be too
I'm
damn-
on the East Coast.
Exactly.
I'm in right now. I'm in Delaware. I'm from Philly, but I live in.
I'm on
Delaware.
the East Coast too. Yep.
So, but I listen. I watch battle rap, but I mainly watch what's in front of me. It ain't like I'm searching. You see what I'm saying?
That's fair.
But that's no disrespect to you at all.
Nah.
But
You ain't missing nothing.
if BA co-signing, I'm gonna figure it out.
My best work is on the app, so don't worry about it because you don't.
No, it's not. Don't worry about it because we got a rapport now.
Don't get the app. You know, it's all good, brother.
Yo, he was a.
It's all
Let me
good.
tell you something. If anything you do in life, that is when you go to YouTube, you put in your honor and you spell it right, nigga.
I gotta show this.
You go watch his battles. Okay.
I don't know if
I have no problem with that. It's too close. Too close to the screen.
Well, it's not yet because I don't got my Zoom thing. But interview that was because Georgia Road Mo talking about that was 2 years ago. No, that was 5 years ago, bro. That was 5 years ago. Just get your bars up. Know your history, Mo. Know your history, Mo.
Can I get predictions? Before I go, can I get the Cassidy easy predictions?
I got
Cassidy 2-1.
I got Cassidy.
I got easy 2-1.
I got Cassidy.
Maybe 30.
No,
Maybe.
I got Cassidy 2-1. It's not gonna be no 30.
I'm not gonna say no.
Yeah,
30.
we did do another one 2 years ago. We
Yeah.
did do another one.
I mean, but you've been on like here you've been on my platform multiple times through the years. So that's why I can get lost in 2 years ago, 3 years ago, last year. It could be whatever. But yeah, definitely. I can see
Shout
how
out
it says
to I'm
2
in the
years ago.
building. He said laughing my ass off in the basement. It's hilarious. Yo, shout out. Make sure you lock in on my channel too, bro.
2-1, 30, easy to block captain.
I got 2-1 Cassidy.
I'm gonna go ahead and go 2-1. I think Cassidy get the first just off the stuff, but it'll slowly dwindle down. I got easy 2-1 as well.
Are we really watching this event?
Hell yeah. I'm gonna be there. I'm pulling up. It's in Philly. Yo, you gonna be there, Larry?
No.
Oh, it's in Philly. That's why. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm in there.
I'll probably be at work or something.
Now, this is one thing that I take into consideration when it comes to Cassidy. Cassidy stinks up the battle, and I rock with you, Cassidy, because I know you watch my platform. I rock with you, so I got to clarify. I do, but he stinks up the battle so bad. Like every battle, it stinks up the battle so bad that the artist that's across from him looks just as bad. So it's like you got to pick like the Hitman battle, the Goods battle, like all of the battle. These battles are not even the Arsenal. Arsenal beat him clearly, right? But it still was a bad battle though. All his battles are bad battles, bro. It's like they come down to his level, and it's just nasty work. So that can make the battle seem debatable.
But then we asked that question. So we asked that question though, if he's that bad in the battle rap community and on stage in these battle raps, and people are in a competitor is stooping down to that level that you're saying that stooping down to, doesn't that work in his favor?
Yeah, I'm saying it's a possibility. That's why I say what I just said. It's a possibility that can happen. That outcome can be a real serious outcome. And I don't know if people look at it like that, but look at who he's battled. People say that he beat Hitman. And you can definitely argue that. People say he beat Goods. I don't think you can argue that, but the culture can definitely argue that though. You feel me? And that's just because how I don't know what it is when a lot of these rappers rap, like going like face him and get in his face. I don't know what the fuck they be thinking, but they don't beat themselves, bro. And the battles don't be
playable. Tell you what that is? Intimidation. I played basketball my whole life, bro.
Me too.
And when I not to toot my own horn, I was one of those helms, right?
Yeah, I was a McDonald's All-American nominee. I just missed the McDonald's All-American game. So I was one of the ones too.
I was one of the kids that
so I was too. Willow Ridge High School, back-to-back state championship.
And all that stuff that you go play basketball against. When I walked into a gym to play, the eyes went, "Oh, y'all play against Larry, you know."
Yeah, the same with me. What are you talking about? Like, what is your point?
Yeah, make me mute you on your own show. Listen,
no, I'm just saying you said it like it's
but that's
I'm
what
trying to get to where
I'm saying to the example. When you and I walked into the gym, it was like, oh shit, that's BA.
There go that nigga. There go that nigga.
So that game has changed because of who you are. Not saying that you're gonna have a good game. That works in my favor. So no matter how bad y'all may think I stink, the motherfucker across from me gonna stink just as fucking bad. So y'all gonna have to think y'all gonna have to really put in y'all brain and come up with these arguments on these podcasts and come up with who won. And instead of us being a landslide, you're gonna be like, no, I think he got.
So you're caught. So you're like, in a way, you're saying he pulls these Jedi mind tricks.
He's not pulling no Jedi mind trick. He's just being him. He's just being him. I'm just walking in the building. You just walking in the gym. You ain't doing nothing to no mind. You ain't doing no mind.
Niggas don't. These battlers don't look at him like. Well, Easy might though. Easy might. He might look at him like, oh shit, this is Cassidy.
And this is to help me with bars and bring me down to his crib and all that shit.
They don't. He showed he was human. Once he see, that's why you better all take, like, when your career get cut early, you better all leaving off that. Because coming back, you only now risk the chance of being normal again. Now it was now.
I think he's already at normality in battle rap. He been at more normality.
Right. He fucked up. Yeah, he should have stayed.
I got you, Capo. We're gonna wrap it up, Cap. I got you.
He should have stayed like above us. And now he lower than motherfuckers because of how bad he is. Yeah, that's fact. He should have stayed like you know what I mean, missing.
Damn, it's
whatever.
12 o'clock. Past my
bed. You said it's only. I gotta shut this down. Y'all gotta pull up on a battle rap night. Well, we got battle rap, like battle rap, like everybody that's watching battle rap, everything. Like this is get your game up. You know, we talk that realness.
I'll be back for sure.
Shout out to shout out to Cat. Shout out to my man BA. I appreciate y'all, man. I've been watching and I just be on my iPad and shit. And I was in here. I thought I was shooting pool. I said, you know what? I'm gonna see if I can jump on.
I appreciate you
saying I'm gonna pull up
too.
on your show, your regular show, but
I'm
here.
Larry, what show you run?
In the Basement Sports Podcast.
Okay, let me
it's spelled just how my name tag is here, In the Basement, and then put sports at the end of it. You'll see my logo.
Yeah, fire content too. Content, debates and everything.
I appreciate you all here.
Okay.
Hey, you're the same age as me, nigga.
You damn right.
Hey,
damn right, yo.
Once again,
I get to see it, bro.
I'm comfortable in my motherfucking seat. Let me tell you,
ain't the only motherfucker.
So
you see when I said it, Yana was like, "Get the fuck out of here."
We got to do our.
My daughter just landed with my grandson.
Yeah. Congratulations,
my grandson.
Beautiful.
You know what I mean?
What's the baby?
Yana, you know what I mean?
Ethnicity.
Look at my
ethnicity. What's the baby ethnicity?
I'm black. I'm 75% black and 25% Filipino, right?
Okay.
So it's a little bit of Filipino in my daughter, but she's black, and then her the baby dad is Mexican and Native American.
Okay. Dope.
Congratulations, brother.
But
Yana, I need an intro.
My grandson look like me, so it is what it is.
I need an intro.
Yeah.
I need an intro. I've been telling BA for long. I'm trying. I got this intro I just pulled off of the net, but I need an intro. So just check out the podcast and see, my guys be on there and to see if you can cook up something for me.
Man, that'd be dope. When you live?
I'm live on Sundays.
Oh, okay. Well, let me turn my bills.
11:30 a.m. 11:30 to 1 right before the football games come on.
Okay. That's dope, man. Salute y'all boys, man. I appreciate y'all. BA, I'm gonna pop back up this week, man. I'm gonna see it.
All right, for sure. I'm gonna be on live, definitely.
Inbox me, bro.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, BA, it's always love, bro. Appreciate all y'all, man.
Appreciate you.
I'm going to bed. It's past pop-up time.
Yikes! Yes. So we have reached. Thank y'all for rocking, man. I didn't expect for the show to be this long, but it's been super dope. Shout out to In the Basement podcast. Shout out to Yo Reviews, and shouts out to Your Honor for coming up and talking a ish. This is the season finale of Get your game up, man. I've enjoyed myself, but y'all know that we are here, and we can't get off. We can't leave the show without doing our crush of the weeks. And Capo, did you want to go first, or you want me to go first?
It don't matter.
I'll go first. I'll go first with mine. Okay. I'll go first. So, this particular woman is a legend. She left us way too early in life. Connected has some amazing music. Became an actress in the early 2000s, in the late 90s, early 2000s. When you say brush yourself off and try again, and you say 1 in a million, and you talking about 4-page letter. If your girl only knew, y'all know who I'm talking about. Yeah, exactly. Miss Aaliyah in the building. R.I.P. to this beautiful queen. She was one of the ones, like, when I was younger, like I always had a thing for her. And yeah, she has always been true, and her music is like fine wine. It just continues to last and continue to be great. And it gets greater every time you listen to it year after year. It's still amazing. And she left us way too soon, but the memories and her legacy lives on. So salute to the lovely Queen Aaliyah.
Man, damn, that brings back so many memories and shit.
Yeah.
And what?
Sure
and there's a lot of there's some artists that like Pac. I wish he was still here. You know, Biggie was still here. What would have happened with the industry if they were still here? You know, would Drake still be on? Was top of the game at any time? And then it's Aaliyah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Actress, singer. She
Beyonce
dances
probably wouldn't have been
also.
Beyonce.
I don't think
probably wouldn't have
Beyonce.
been Beyonce. If Aaliyah was still.
I don't know.
Exactly.
That would have been a difficult task.
Yeah,
to be honest.
put in the spotlight, to be above Aaliyah as well. What Aaliyah did, definitely.
Oh man, that right there is like, I wish I could see her journey if she was still here, man. Yeah. And see if things would be different. You know what I mean? So rest in peace to Aaliyah. I always love her music. I still bump her music to this day. So shout out to her.
Facts. Now, I know this one that you got though. Oh gosh. Ooh wee.
All right, so y'all know I'm a wrestling fan. You know what I mean? Past couple of shows has been wrestling women, right? This particular lady, she is in the WWE, but she's on NXT. She's a rising star. She sings, she raps. She's a fighter, like actual martial arts. You know, all that stuff with the weapons, nunchucks, all that. You know what I mean? And she's fire though. And I think she's not white. I think she's Latin.
She's definitely Caucasian. So. She's the thick Caucasian.
Hold on. Let me.
Yeah, I think she's definitely Caucasian. She's thicker. She's thicker than a Snicker.
Nikita. Wait.
Yeah, you had to say her name. I haven't even put the picture up.
Oh no.
Yo, this Capo is I gotta do a collage.
I have to be. I don't want to lie to the people. Oh, put my glasses. Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
She's definitely Caucasian.
Hey, I'm sorry for my Latinas, but I saw her speaking Spanish or something like that. But anyway, she's white. All right, my Caucasian. But anyway, she's one of those, man. She's very athletic and you
flexible.
know, Hey, that's not even a word, but I mean, it is a word, and y'all will see it here in a little bit. Nikita Lyons, WWE wrestler, and
Thickums.
uh, I'm that part. See, that's her not doing the splits. That's her doing the splits on one leg,
That's
standing
natural
up,
too. That's natural, by the way, too.
and that's all natural. All all corn fed bread type thing. See, these are the type of women that's in Kansas City, Larry. All different type of ethnicities. You know what I mean? We
He
get
said
these
near.
white girls like this, Larry. You feel me? We have
Yeah.
black women like this, Larry. We have Latinos like this, Larry. We even have Asian girls like this, Larry, in Kansas City.
Yikes! Look at that. Especially you see it. Let me stop, man. You got me over here lusting.
Right.
You got me over here lusting.
Right. I mean, it is what it is.
She the truth.
We're single men
She's the truth.
that we can look at anything we want to look at, right?
Yeah.
Until responsibility comes, which is having a woman in a relationship and commitment and shit like that. Until then, we look at what we look at. But I do like her everything, her whole package. Dope person. Salute to her, Nikita Lyons.
Nikita Lyons, y'all.
See that last picture over there on the right? I just saw that ass. I did that one. I had
Hey,
cover it up a little bit.
the one in that black right there though, with that
Yeah, I know.
sword. Oh man, that's the
Uh-huh.
one for me. But
Yeah.
I got to reel everybody back in. Salute
Yeah,
to the
we're
Queen
back
Leah as
in.
well.
Shout out to
Salute
Leah.
to the Queen. All natural to a different type of natural, but it's
That's a
all
fact.
natural too.
No,
Salute to the Queen.
That's melanin dripping.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
That's dripping. Yeah,
She
yeah.
got that melanin drip.
Yeah. But
shout out to everybody, man. Season finale, a dope show. Appreciate everybody being here. Shout out to BA. Shout out to myself. We couldn't do what we do if you paid us. You know what I mean? This is all freestyle. We don't play. Wonder if we playing some shit. Y'all niggas be trouble. You feel me?
Yeah.
Maybe next season we might. We're gonna see how it goes. Okay, y'all don't want that though.
And football season ain't gonna be. It ain't gonna be no football season either.
Yeah. You know what I mean? You got the intelligent one over there, and you got the intelligent rookie.
Nah.
Well, no. I'm intelligent too. I'm intelligent too. It's just the way it comes out sometimes. That's what it is. It's the delivery. But
Get better every year though.
Y'all have to get the message though, to be honest. Like common sense at the end of the day. You know what I mean? I can have somebody cuss me out and still like, yeah, I did that. Yeah, I do that. I take accountability. Like I be a moron and I have to kind of take myself accountable. You know what I mean? But salute to y'all. Hit that like button. Please subscribe. We'll share it to y'all when the next season 4 coming up. Okay? BA, the floor is yours. My apologies.
No, you're good. You're good. So we are going to this week we got some battle rap stuff we're going to talk about a few times during this week. So make sure if you're on the battle rap end or battle rap spectrum, come through. We're going to be talking some battle rap in about a week and a half from now, almost 2 weeks from now. We're going to be doing a recap right after the event of the Easy versus Cassidy as well. And And yeah, it's gonna be a lot of people in here. I don't know about putting the link out that day because it's gonna be hundreds of people watching. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all for rocking with us. This is our third year doing this, y'all. Like our actual third year of doing this particular segment. And it's been fun. It's been fun. And we got more to come. And yeah, man, as I well, before I even say that, once again, RIP to all of our fallen ones. You feel me? Capo's nephew, of course. And my yes.
Okay.
No, you're good. RIP and RIP to my brethren Kareem Smith. Kareem, yeah, man. Salute 1000%. And as we always say, if you don't got your bars up, you can definitely hold this L. And I usually say the other part of it, but I'm gonna say for all of you people who continue to think that you're a loser and you don't want to change and you're content with being that, then just continue to be a loser. Salute.
That's a fact. See, that's the nice way. I was waiting for him to say, the L is for the lessons.
Yeah.
And da. And then I was gonna say, nah, fuck that BA. Them niggas is just losers. Then the L is for these stupid niggas is a losers. Like you gotta call a spade. But he didn't do that, so I can't say that. So it is what it is, right?
Facts. We will see y'all later this we'll see y'all later this upcoming week on some battle rap ish, man. Peace and love. Salute. Get under another to get over one. That doesn't necessarily work.
Man, don't.
Trust me, as somebody that's done that probably more than often in my past life, didn't work for me. It didn't work for me. It never worked for me. Actually, I ended up fucking up another person. I ended up fucking up some more shit that I shouldn't even be fucking up.
Still caught up, man. That's what Usher song caught up. That's what it is. Still caught up, man. Stop it. We both know what you want.
I would recommend that you probably want to walk the fuck away and just get the fuck away from that shit. in her face.
It's ass and titty, and that's all I see. How do you want me to approach you?
You want a real nigga.
I can't ask her masculine things just like she can't ask me feminine things. But why hate on us? We just out here trying to get your game up. That's all.
Side account for your emergency fund, your escape fund. So you couldn't even help when the nigga was hurt. That's why I say you need to find the one that really loves you, because any time a lot of women are trying to escape relationships, they're only there because they can get taken care of. They don't got to do much.
Security.
Get the fuck out of here. That's just crazy.